What up? Sinvec, what's going on? Everybody out there, welcome. Back for a second straight day here. Second straight early afternoon stream. And I am doing my best impressions of trying to stream more often as a content creator, and also my best impression of pretending to clean my apartment. So we got a package, just a single package today that has some stuff that if anybody wants to redeem, feel free to. I got to open this in order to help me organize here, but today we're looking at some keysets. Keysets that I've probably already shown off on stream, but they're still like in boxes, and I just wanted to get them out of there. Put them in. So put them into some more organized container solutions here. I mentioned yesterday I was waiting on some stuff, and I think it's just arrived here, so we could take a look at that. But yeah, let's get right to it. All right. So I have a few things. I have a number of things here. Let's see. All right. Here we are. Back to this view. Got a couple of key sets that I just, to this point, haven't opened yet. I've shown these off. This is... I have a window open. It's really warm out. We have Yuri, which is the Skydata base. We have... what is this here? This is Alpine. We have some child kits to go along with them. I'm just gonna start getting rid of some of this stuff. Oh, there's also film. I have some film to cut. The film we were scanning yesterday needs to kind of just be cut down. Gotta be super careful walking around my apartment. There's all this stuff here that might possibly be delicate. I literally have like a dwindling amount of space in my apartment. Let's see. I'm thinking here. So these are all unopened key sets. I think this is a Serika. Well, I guess I have Serika somewhere. Here's Umka. I guess we can kind of make a fun little pyramid out of this. Where the hell did I put Serika? I'll be back. So there's Serika, and then this is white on black. I have a bunch of child kits sitting around here. A bunch of opened key sets. and corresponding child kits sitting around. PC Loader, dude, what's going on? Welcome. I was lurking your stream a little bit earlier. Just had it in the background. I hope your stream went well. But welcome. I got a package to open if anyone wants to open it. Or to redeem that. I am trying to sort of organize my apartment. Damn, that's a lot of unopened GMK. Yeah, it's not good. Got back from Hawaii last night. Right on, right on. Sick. How was that? Little trip, I'm guessing. How'd it go? 1 second. Still organizing around here. Okay. I was at Pearl Harbor for work. Not much time to see things. Ah, I see. Right on. Okay. Let's open this up. Thank you for redeeming. Alright, so this package contains some Magsol natural magnesium deodorant in the jasmine scent. But more importantly, we have a ton of what I think some people would consider plastic waste. But I don't think it's waste if you don't throw it away. I mean, maybe the bags, these old crinkled bags that I have, those are the waste because I'm about to throw those away. But I bought a bunch of zip bags on Amazon just so that like I could have some more consistent organization among everything. Jasmine's one of my favorite scents. Right on. All right. So I would like personally to get these open if I didn't just lose my box cutter. What the hell? Oh my god, I'm crazy. Okay, here it is. Jasmine's one of my favorites. It's a great scent. Great scent, A+. I moved to using natural deodorants. Alright. I don't know if you guys like know much about natural deodorants or deodorants in general. So for like years and years and years, I was using like just like plain like right guard that you get off the shelf at your Targets or whatever, Amazon, grocery stores, whatever. And I've always been a guy. I don't need. I don't need deodorant. I have the no. Oh wow, lucky. I've always been a guy that like I need to wear something under my clothes. Like I got like when I was growing up for a long time, like even into like my 20s, I was always a guy that like wore undershirts. But now like I wear like tank tops. How do I put this? This is kind of a weird thing to say, but it's that like I started noticing that like all of these like white undershirts just throughout my youth always had this like crazy shit in the armpits. And then I later learned that it's because of like all of the like non-natural deodorants that like I guess kind of get sold at stores. I I think it's like, when some of the ingredients, I think it's like aluminum or something. Anthixius, welcome. When the aluminum mixes with your sweat and then comes into contact with like the fabric that you wear, like it leaves these crazy ass, like it's like colored patches that also have a texture. And like it was just really, like I always just thought I was like super gross. Like I thought I was gross because like I was producing that, but I'm like realizing like, no, that's just what is gonna happen. Like with the reaction that happens between your deodorant. Is that the deodorant part or antiperspirant? I'm not sure. It might be the antiperspirant, but I'm not totally certain. But yeah, like I figured this out really late, and then I realized like I think a lot of people kind of mentioned that like, well, one way you can get around that is by using like these so-called like natural deodorants that like I guess replace the what I believe is aluminum with magnesium, and I guess this is the solution. I think in general, like the strength of it as a deodorant slash antiperspirant is just like not really as strong as those ones that you could just buy off the shelf, but I don't know, it's worth it to not ruin my clothes, I guess. Yeah, aloe and deodorant isn't good. Nixius, welcome. Is magnesium more natural than aluminum? I have no idea. I'm not gonna lie. But like I started buying these deodorants and like, I mean, things have been like fine. But with that said, these deodorants are really expensive. Like whenever you buy like something that's like called like a natural deodorant, it's like 15-20 bucks a stick. It's crazy. All right, so we got like 6 brand new GMK sets that I still need to open, and then I'm gonna just sort of start bagging them and stuff. I also have like 4 that are already opened that like I've already used, but then like just still have a bunch of extra keycaps. Uncool dude, manufactured deodorants can block pores in your armpits and have been shown to promote tumorous growth. Uncool dude, welcome. And thank you for that clarification. Once I have money for it, I'm going to splurge the fuck out of natural soap and deodorant like Dr. Squatch, Duck Cannon, and a few other brands. Ooh. Alright. Okay, so I'm not going to lie. I am like not really sure what I'm doing right now. Alex, what up? I think probably my best bet is to start with Alpine, because there's like so much Alpine crap that I have. Duke Cannon, sorry, I see. The chemical in antiperspirant is usually aluminum chlorohydrate, and it's definitely not natural. So is magnesium more natural then? Is that the situation? Okay. Your stream title made me think you're looking at KEYSETS online, not your own. Yes! I did that kind of partially intentionally. But with that said, there are some KEYSETS that I think we can look at. Like online. So, okay. Okay, so this is largely, okay, for anyone who's just joining, first of all, thank you for being here. I was debated, shocking. So first of all, thank you for being here. As I mentioned, you know, when I kind of just started stream, I'm trying to pretend to clean up my apartment. Thus far, 20 minutes in to the stream, it's not working. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to organize the KEYSETS that I kind of just have here, which are just literally my own KEYSETS, as you guys can see. I've shown some of these KEYSETS off like in previous streams. I pretend to clean my house all the time. I've shown these KEYSETS off before on stream, but like, you know, I've never actually unboxed some of these. Keep in mind, we usually waste the first hour and a half, maybe hour and 30 minutes, so everything after that is go time. Well, I mean, like, it was go time as soon as I started, but the go time is also wasted time. So at some point, the line has gotten blurred here today. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is like, I'm gonna be honest, like this is, I don't know if this is really right to you know, categorize this as makers and crafting, because I am not making nor crafting anything. But this kind of can be a just chatting stream, and we can chat about, you know, what we got here today. Oh, this one came out pretty clean. Look at that. Okay. I'm curious, what's the story with the bags? Oh, I was supposed to, okay, so the story with the bags, it's not a super complicated story. Story with the bags. Yesterday I was streaming partially film photo scanning and then partially trying to organize keycaps. But my means by which to organize the keycaps was kind of limited, in the sense that, like, I got these like storage containers right here, and pardon the sirens if you guys hear them. I had to keep this window open. It's just too warm. I got these storage containers and they're really big, but like I need some zip bags to like organize the kits away from each other. I have millions of zip bags that I've just collected over the years inside of a box, but they're all like worn, you know, they're all like crunchy and stuff. Like there's like, they're kind of tattered, like kind of not really tattered, but like kind of like gross. So I'm just like, I want to get rid of those, and I guess I know that it's just a lot of plastic waste, and I know I'm producing more plastic waste by trying to replace plastic bags with more plastic bags. But I also just want like a more organized solution, so that's kind of where I landed. But yesterday I was limited because I didn't have the bags. I got these in yesterday, and I only got these in today. So that's what the story with the bags is. It's not a, I don't know that I would say it's the most interesting story in the world, but it's a story. Okay. Alpine looking pretty fresh. It looks really good. Like it kind of looks gray, but like with like a little extra personality. You put the keycaps in bags and then in the tubs, yes. So like that's how I'll kind of like try to organize like the kitting. Kitting. So the magnesium is magnesium hydroxide, which is a naturally occurring salt. Who knows if it's any better for you, but we have been using it as an antacid for a long time. Gray with personality, is that an old joke? I see. So like, it's interesting. Like, who knows if it's better? What I do know is that my clothes don't get ruined. My clothes don't seem to get ruined, but it does seem to be like weaker. It does seem to be weaker than your shelf deodorants with aluminum in them. So like, okay, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, first of all, I'm not gonna lie, and second of all, I know it's like too much information, but I gotta say, yesterday, as well as the very last day of my build-a-thon last year, I was streaming for what I felt like was a really long time, and it was daytime, and it was warm. Basically, yesterday, by the end of stream, I smelled really bad. And, like, I used deodorant. I did use deodorant. It's true. But, like, I don't know. I think it's just a mixture of the warmth, and I think the last time I had applied deodorant was probably, like, last night. So it's just, like, it wore off, and, like, I didn't smell great. Now last year, the last day of my build-a-thon, in August of last year, similar, except I started smelling really bad, like midway into that stream. And Ada was there, and she noticed. and you could probably find it in the 12 hours worth of VOD, split up into 2 different YouTube videos. You could probably try to pinpoint the time where Ada looks at me and gives me a look. So feel free to find that if you so please. My VODs are on YouTube. Okay, here we go. So one of the means by which I'd like to organize this is I would like to put all of these keys together that formulate HHKB kitting. And then the thing is, I will also probably re-kit based off of like some of the extra kits. So like I'll switch some of these back in here, depending on what I want to see. I think this particular set I went really ridiculous on because I ended up getting Norda UK, the Norda UK kit, because I don't know why. Like I'm just gonna be honest, I have no idea why I did that. Not try, welcome to the stream for the first time. And I thought like maybe I'll just get the Norda UK kit, and I don't know. Like maybe I'll just use some of those keys as you kind of just mix them in. Like I think there's like a Q with an @ symbol and an M with a mu symbol. So out of curiosity, if GMK still ship their keycaps in older plastic trays, would you be reorganizing like this? I'm not certain. I know what you're talking about. I'm not certain if I would, because there's part of me that are just like, they're so much nicer, obviously. But even then, they still kind of had their own issues. There have been like other, you know, keycap developers or whatever that have had nicer trays than even the OG GMK trays. But I'm not sure, because they had, the GMK ones had some issues. But with that said, like, yes, these storage bins are like, they're nice. Like you can kind of, and like you could swap things in and out of them. You can throw stuff, like with this bin, it's that like, if I have like leftover keys from 2 different sets, then I can fit them into one bin. So I don't know. Wasabi, what's going on? Welcome. I just asked because my personal feelings that the original plastic trays would have stopped a lot of this waste. Absolutely, for a lot of people, definitely. I'm not 100% certain for me, just because like I like these bins. They make it really hard to like actually find the keys that you actually want to use, but at the same time, they kind of are more a little bit like compact. Had a funny thought for today for a great meme board. I kind of want to make a 40% that is what's left from a full size if you subtract a 60. That's really interesting. I had to think about that for a second because like I've had this idea before, but less memey. I'll explain. I've like done extra kits so that like you'd have like an extra alpha kit, and then you have an extra 40s kit, and then you mix that in with the leftovers from the base kit that you use from a 60 to formulate this. But what you're saying is kind of funny because it's like you're trying to make a 40 with like all of the extra shit that like is just you didn't actually want in your 60. That's pretty good. I like that. Numpad, nav cluster, F-row. Kimlin Win, what's going on? Welcome. Okay, so I have this other dilemma, which is, I think that there are some of these group buys or a lot of these group buys, where I have, not try, thank you for the follow. Lazy Saturday. I'm trying to clean. I have some motivations here today. A buddy of mine, he and I are gonna go see Mac DeMarco at a small intimate show in San Francisco. I went to one of these because it's Outside Lands this weekend, and some of the artists will like do like after hours like intimate shows at small venues, and like sometimes they're really big. I think last night was Phoebe Bridgers doing an acoustic set at the same venue, which I think is like a huge deal. Personally, me, like I'm not a Phoebe Bridgers fan, but I'm like aware that a lot of people are really into Phoebe Bridgers. But I didn't go last night. But tonight is Mac DeMarco, and Mac DeMarco also actually did this I think 3 or 4 years ago. And I actually went to that one, and it was fucking crazy. like that show is like actually wild. Like he went on really late, and he was just trying to like just play for a really long time. And I think one of the guys from the band Dive was like there just like chilling, and they kept throwing him into the crowd to like crowd surf like over and over again over like a 2-hour set. At some point, I think the crowd literally just got physically tired and dropped him. And he got like super mad and he just kind of like stormed off. And then at some point, Mac himself crowd surfing. It was just crazy. It was crazy. I got a photo from it. Hold up. Let me see if I could pull it up. It's this one. 1 second. I gotta adjust some of this. Outside of that on weekends, I had no idea. Alright, FN. Alright, I am a little bit cooler. Alright. I'm a little bit cooler with this sys key than I am with like super. But I still don't know if I actually like it that much. Alt. Like, I still kind of prefer arrow keys as win keys. Okay, so here's where the bags come in. I've kitted all of this for HHKB, plainly. And then I just throw all of this into baggies. And I got these 4x6 as well as these 3x4 baggies. And the hope is that I could like fill out the rest of base inside of one singular bag. Huh, but we'll find out. Uh-oh. Will it fit? It might not. So you just toss the old packaging. So what I've been doing is I throw away this like starchy stuff and then I'll keep I end up keeping the little the paper design thing. And then I have a bunch of these like paper design things just sitting in a closet. And I'm like, I don't know what to do with them because like I don't know if I want to ruin them. What I do realize is that like I think a couple of things. Which keycap set? This is GMK Alpine. Like I could always like in a new key set take these same exact starchy trays and then put them back into these paper things. These sleeves, yeah. Did you leave Accent Escape on the... Oh, I just missed it. Alright, that's a little too tight a fit. I don't think this will actually fit. I think I might just need to grab a regular Ziploc. These will become useful for other things. It's just, I think that there's a little too much in here. Alright, I just grabbed a stack of, is there a large bag or is there a more specific purpose of those? This is a bag that holds all other bags. Incredibly wasteful. The final bag boss. bag. It's like, I feel like this is unethical. Okay, so there's the first thing. All right. continue along. So I believe there's some kind of extensions kit, a spacebar kit, and then Norda UK. Okay, so here's my situation. Let's chat about this. Is that like I think I was starting this thought a little while ago, and I want to bring it back. So sometimes I go a little overboard on these group buys, right? And like I'll buy more kits than I need because I think like, oh, maybe I'll need it, or maybe I'll like it, or just sometimes even like maybe I just want to support. Like I just want to support, make sure that these the kits here, like, or the buy itself, like, you know, makes it to MOQ. I wish this was through someone other than Kono. I kind of like this set. I get it. So sometimes I go overboard, and then I get these kits. Has been very hot for you or not. I also live in the Bay. It's just like kind of warm and kind of like muggy, like in my apartment. But I was just out in Vegas, so that was like burning. like it was not nice. I think it's so funny that like there was this this thing where it's just like it's hot literally everywhere except for the Bay Area. Like everywhere in San Francisco it's hot, or like everywhere in the entire country is hot except for here. So it's like here it's hot, but it's like bearable, but it's still just like a little warm and muggy. Like I get sun. Like I get the sun here, so it's almost 100 here and humidity is over 80. I'm hiding out in my office. Makes sense. Reverbiate, welcome. Hello, what says this is GMK Alpine. How would you rate the wind here? I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been outside. Was I outside yesterday? I was briefly outside last night, kind of out near the mission, and it was a little cooler in the evening, but for where I am, I don't know. I wasn't outside today, so I woke up late. I woke up late, pretended to clean, and here I am on stream pretending to clean. Okay, so I go overboard on these kits, right? And then I'm just like, should I even open them? Like, should I just try selling them? Or, I don't know. Like, what should I do? Like, I don't even know. It's like, just by opening them, like, I don't know, does that make it less desirable? I guess that's kind of a thing, right? But at the same time, it's just like, I don't know if or when I'll use these. But leaving them around like this is just really inconvenient, and I have a I have a dwindling amount of space in my apartment. So I just like I would like to compact all of the bullshit here. Raffle it. It's like, does someone have a use for Alpine spacebars other than people who have Alpine? Let's see. Set is kind of nice. I live in SM by the Bay. The wind is really bad here some days. It's really weird. Like, it's really up and down in the Bay Area for sure. Fuck Kono. Do people not like Kono? I think I always hear people like just have issues with Kono. I don't know. I mean, one thing like personally for me, one thing I just noticed is that like sometimes their prices are just really high. I'm in the Bay Area, yes. Kono's way overpriced and slow as dog shit in winter. Alright. I'm gonna hydrate a little. But everybody welcome. Also, did I hit this? Hold on, I don't know if I hit this. Okay, let's take a look here. So what do I need to do? I think I'm gonna open these, cause like, I don't know, if I really need to, I'll just put it in bags and sell it for less. All right, I like Q, I like M. There's also E, which I think matches. There's a bunch of numbers here, but I don't honestly think I'm gonna use them. Do you still have your old your Alps boards? I haven't watched you in a while. Yeah, I do. The thing is, I haven't. I've kind of intentionally haven't done Alps builds in a while, just because like I'm waiting on KEYSETS to fulfill. Like I got, what is it? A tracking notification for DCS Alps Pingmaster. Or sorry, was it DS? Yeah, DCS Alps Pingmaster, and then like it's just been on hold because I think like they started shipping some of them out before they realized that there was like kind of an error in the set that they needed to go back to SP for to correct. I'm waiting on like other Alps key sets too, because like I personally, for me, like I'm tired of like, you know, swapping key sets from one board to another, especially with Alps. Like with Alps, it just feels a lot more precarious to like pull some like these stems out of these like the keycap stems out of the switch stems. So it's kind of whatever. Like, and I just get tired of looking at the same key sets too. I just want to wait for these Alps key sets to come in so I could like build a board that will like look new and good, and just have a little bit more variety. If you don't intend on reselling the complete set later, just sell the child kits. People are always looking for those that truly want it. Original packaging isn't a factor. I personally think they only want the only people that flip want unopened. Fair. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this shit. All right, I gotta figure out how to put all my recycling in like a spot, you know? My freshly dried jeans are still wet, but I'm cold. I personally don't give a shit about undisclosed wear and tear. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here it is. I've gotten key sets packed in old lunch meat containers. Oh, that's a little weird. Okay, this I wonder if I could fit in a 3x4. I feel doubtful about that. This seems like a 4x6. I shouldn't gotten DCS 9009 Alp Space. I did. I actually got 2 sets. Even though I don't have an Alps board yet, but I kind of have a board now that I can that can accommodate Alps PCB. Nice. Nice. They like deli lunch. Oh no, I was reading off of uncool dude's message. Alright, I'm gonna save M, because I want to use M. I don't know yet. Alright, I could go some kind of like fake ISO-ish. Let's see. Fake ISO-ish ANSI, or like international ANSI. So what would an example be? Like if I went German, I would do QE 2 3 with this guy. I'm copying this off of the GMK Prussian Blue German base. So I'm just copying that. That right there. 890. And then like I guess I could do even these guys right here. And then also this one. And then oh, does this not have a key I'm looking for? Oh, I guess it would be, what the fuck? It's supposed to be like a pound symbol. with like on the bottom legend and then an apostrophe on the top, which I don't actually see. Looks like Daily Clack and Kona are the only shops that still have stock. Daily Clack is $30 less, but they don't have accent space, and 40 kits are all that's left. I see. It's $30 less and overseas. That's kind of crazy. I was like, the thing is, I was looking at Kono and like there's a key set that I was looking at that like looked really good. I was the GMK Amethyst. All right, do you guys want to like? We could also just turn this into generally just chatting, and this is another thing I was thinking of, which was I feel like I have this opportunity here to go over some stuff that I was thinking of buying that is really expensive. But also like I could be shooting myself in the foot by showing you guys this. All right, so here's GMK Amethyst, and this dark base is really expensive. But it like looks good. It looks like a better contrast Rouge, GMK Rouge. Whoops. I wonder if they show the other vendors for it. Like I wonder what else sells GM, because this is $220. It's kind of stupid pricey. Amethyst is being run through Daily Clack. In stock keycaps. Amethyst. PBT sugar plum from Cannon Keys exactly like this in 75 bucks. Fair. I haven't tried any of the keycaps, like the Cannon Keys PBT. I haven't tried a lot of the PBTs out there. So that was the other thing too, is that Novel Keys is having their PBT sale, and the one that I think interests me the most is this cherry charcoal. I think this one looks really good. And this I was talking about this yesterday, where it kind of looks like stealth with the GMK stealth with the extra like alt alphas, which is what I intended to get anyways. I see. Shipping from DC is 36 AUD total, and base kit would be 197. That's still $2 USD cheaper than Kono before shipping. There's also GMK that's true. Gok, welcome. There was GMK Grand Black. I forgot about that. I remember I did pass on that one. It looks like Amethyst is sold out on Daily Clack though. Cherry Charcoal. Yeah, Cherry Charcoal looks really good. Also, yeah, I was pointing this one out too. The GMK the Cherry Blossom looks pretty good. I like this a lot. I'd pay more to avoid Kono. Dang, you guys crazy with the Kono hate. Oh, it looks like Taro is finally sold out. Taro was up for a long while. Yeah, anyways, what else is okay, I was gonna show a couple things. All right, so I'm about to shoot myself in the foot here. I saw someone selling this for what I thought was a pretty good price in the Mech Market Discord. Give me 1 second while I try to pull it up. Not the Discord, but just what I got here. DSS handwork extras. So this is like Handerbite. I think handwork is the English translation of Handerbite. And right now it's what I think is just this one vendor P3D store. It's Handerbite and DSS profile, which I've learned that I really like DSS profile, just in the limited amount of usage that I have of it. But the extras are pretty pricey. Base kit is 180, space bar is 35. I have here the original group buy prices, so it's 140 and like 15. So it's like kind of high. But I saw like on the Mech Market Discord, someone was selling their set for like in between those two prices. And I should have got in on it, but it's gone. So I'm just like, should I get in on this? And the space kit, I think there's only like a couple left in stock. So I'm not even sure how badly I really want this this spacebar kit. Like given everything, like I don't even know like how often I'll be using like the typical, or I guess these right here. I don't know if I really like 313. There's an R3, and on top of that, these two rows here are DSA, which is like a slightly different profile because I don't think they have DSS molds in these sizes. So I'm just like, should I buy this? I don't know. Kind of want to, but it's a little pricey between these two kits. Only 3 left. Okay. Also, going back to this thing, I don't think I can find this what's supposed to take the place of what I think is supposed to be like the backslash. But I'm not sure. I have no idea what is supposed to be the ANSI analog of some of these keys. I'm not really sure. I think it's supposed to be this key that's actually just not here. Apostrophe and a pound. So maybe I won't do this. I'm still peeking around though. At some possible examples. I was looking at this, because I realized no one can actually see what I'm doing. I was looking at this guy. All right. All right, I think I missed a bunch of messages here. Charcoal isn't gone. Charcoal isn't gone yet. Actually typing on Amethyst right now. Ooh. Did you get your Amethyst through Kono, Sinvec? All people talked about it in NK Discord yesterday was how they were buying Taro. I feel like there's going to be a very big oversaturation of PBT Taro pictures all over Instagram and Discord and Reddit. Twitter. All right. I like the translation hand job better. It's the correct translation. Handwork is correct. Hand job is not correct. Too expensive for a TKL kit. Arbeit means hand job, but in English it has a different meaning. That's why I like that translation better. Persian blue, I want that set to be live. Yeah, no, this was a really good looking set for sure. For sure. I see English and German is highlight. I think I know what Arbeit means. All right. Where to go? Where to go from here? I mean, I guess we'll just do the M and the Q and the E. So these end up... I've taken a big detour in this stream, haven't I? Alrighty. Throw these in here. The Q, M, and E back in there. And then I'll just bag all the rest of these. Whoops. It kind of looks similar to this. Oh, I needed to go overhead here. Similar-ish. Oops. All right. An hour in, guys, Wasabi Sinjak, I gotta chill, man. It's a chill stream. We are. We're just organizing some keycaps here. Nice PBT sugar plum. Let's take a look. Okay, that does kind of look. That looks really similar. I think amethyst is like a little bit more saturated in a pink look on the legends. Here I'm just brain dead and this guy's laughing at a hand job. Okay. I'm looking at this and I gotta say, I don't know if I'm a big fan of the CTRL, but I wouldn't be using it anyways. I think overall, it does look pretty good. I think the legending looks a little tiny bit chunky compared to like GMK specifically. There's like a, I don't know. And I was kind of mentioning this yesterday. I'm like kind of, I don't know. I feel like sometimes I get kind of particular. I wonder if this will fit. Probably still not, but let's try it. Because Nigel could be. Yeah, like I'm realizing like if I were to use like one of these like PVT sets, and it would be like, well, it would look slightly different, just like on my end. Alpha Legends are a bit thicker than GMK, but it's pretty close, yeah. I got a thing for alpha fonts being too small. I can't deal with it. Really? I don't know. I think like I was kind of mentioning this yesterday, but I'm just like I'm more of a guy who's just like it's got to look just like the OG cherry, and with GMK kind of having those molds, yeah, this is not gonna fit. With GMK having those molds, it's like it's kind of like all I can really personally stand. Spoil on GMK fonts, not gonna lie, yeah. So what I think these are gonna be good for, these little 3x4 bags, I actually bought this for a different purpose, which is sometimes like I'm you know like everybody else, it's like when you start using switches and like you actually put them into a build, you have like a lot of like leftovers. And then like I have like these Ziplocs that are like that I've saved over the years that are just like too big for like 10 switches, you know? All right, and I'm following the suggestion here that I should just open all of these kits. And I think that makes sense. But weirdly enough, and I'll show you guys this, is that like I have a ton of these. All right, and then finally this right here is, oh, space cables. Welcome and thank you for the follow. Oh, I probably should go back to overhead. Space cables, I think I missed some opportunities to get to sort of meet you out here in the Bay Area. Opportunity or opportunities. I had COVID during Mazak, which was a little unfortunate. because I felt like so many people were there, and there were so many people at the NorCal meetup too, out in San Jose. But yeah, I didn't get to meet like everybody, especially like, man, during Mazak, a bunch of I think SoCal people came up. Hammer brother, what's going on? Want to go to the NorCal meet, but was just there for Mazak. I see. Okay, here we go. So, I have a container that's good and big enough for all of the Alpine kits, all separated in the kit baggies that I need. And that's this 4x6 container here. It's perfect. Now, one of the things that I feel like I've failed to do, because I have like a whole closet full of these like 4x6 and 3x5 like boxes, is that like I literally never label these, and I feel like I should. Now, I think there's a specific way that I want to start doing this, which is I got these this like post-it tape, and what I'll do is I could write on the sticky side. If I can get this to work. And then I'll stick it on from the inside. And it's just like post-it tape, so it's just like I could just get rid of it. I use a Sharpie because it comes off easy with alcohol. I see. So there it is. GMK Alpine, sticky side, pasted on the inside, so it's not just going to fall out while it's in my closet. Or I don't think it will. We'll find out. Okay. We had kind of a same exercise as this whole thing yesterday with Greg, but all of these bags might have been oversized. I'm not sure. So let's retry some of this. I think this was the yellow kit. I don't remember how I did this. Let's look up Greg. Yeah, the extensions was what this was a part of. And that's also not going to fit. Okay. Whoa, what happened to my... I think I lost chat. All right, here we go. I was like, where the hell did chat go? And we're back with the God Taste and keycap sets with GMK Greg. Hey, I feel like personally, for me, I got the extra taste by getting the extensions kit. One of the things I've done here was I put all of black on yellow together. It's the same bag, except smaller. Do I need to do this? I'm not going to do this. That's ridiculous. So it gets a little funny when I guess I could do the same thing. Oh man, this might not be a very great pen. Unfortunately, that might be the only pen in this cup. This is shit. All right, hold on. Sharpie, I should. What if I just how about I Sharpie this? I wonder if like I paste this on and then it just like Sharpies the plastic anyways. There we go. Perfect. Oh shit. I forgot some of these space bars. I almost threw away 2 space bars, didn't I? It comes off with alcohol. Guys, I'm starting to think Uncool Dude is shilling alcohol. Uncool Dude works for both Sharpie and Big Sharpie and Big Alcohol. Alrighty. So, we are good on that. Alpine successfully done. Okay, now here's the other thing. It works for Bill. Use my good drunk bastard at checkout for 30% off. It also comes out with alcohol clothing. Ooh. Alright, so this was Greg, which we entirely organized yesterday, right? And it has this like so-called improved GMK packaging, even though all of the keys were still like jumbled up inside anyways. So I think I'm just gonna still get rid of this anyways. I think. But I don't know. Here's the other thing too, is that like I think it's cool that like this is less like curvy than the previous ones, but it's just like, should I just leave this like this? Maybe. I don't know. The keycaps were still mixed up. Interesting. Yeah, it was bad. You can probably look it up in the VOD from yesterday. I never get rid of any of my key set boxes. Yeah, but it's just like they take so much space. And I have too many. Are the sleeves the same size with the improved ones? Let's see. It's like, I think maybe your question might be, will this fit? And the answer is, I don't know. Yeah, there's a little give. I think like sometimes the sleeves themselves might actually be different sizes sometimes, but I don't know. Maybe not. I don't think that, like for example, putting this will necessarily work inside of here. Maybe let's try just one. Will one fit? Maybe it's like in that respect it stacks a little bit better. Yeah, like I could fit like one. But not two. The plastic replacement trays. I've heard about the plastic replacement trays. I think is like someone else is manufacturing this, right? I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. Akigami, welcome. Just sell all your furniture and use the boxes instead. Say what GMK packages. Okay, I'm gonna. What did I don't even know what I did with it. Might have tossed it already. Whatever. I'll just throw it out. I'll just throw out the insert. It was in here the whole time. Pretty hyped about the 722 news. Is that the? It's like a Geon TKL, I think. Dude, I'm super excited for the F260. I think the F260. I think for a hot minute, they said that there was no HHKB, and then I think the most recent announcement said that there is an HHKB variant of the F260. So, if anyone's not interested in the F260 themselves and would like to help me get in on one, I would very much appreciate it. Same thing with the Frog Mini. I think the Frog Mini also is going to have an HHKB variant. If anyone out there is not interested in the Geon 60% offerings, let me know. I'd love an opportunity. I can help you, but I live in Canada. Ooh. Okay. So we got we've gone through 1 out of 6. Great job. All right, we got Umka. Wait, but hold on. There's more. Okay, there's an ordering I think I want to go in, which is ones that I have extra kits for. So here's Yuri Skydata, along with just one extra kit here. And I wonder, because I have these like bigger ones, right? But let's see. I'm gonna grab something real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, so for comparison, this is an empty clear 3x5 and an empty clear 4x6 side by side. So what we can do is, maybe I'll hold off on Skydata for just a second. And what I'll do is, let's come back to Umka. You buy those from the NK sale? No, I didn't. The sale came after I bought these. I can help you, Chris, but you gotta pay me. Uncle Dude, definitely not a 60% guy. Sabi Sab, welcome back. All right. I keep losing this thing. All right. So we just showed this off yesterday. And I was uncertain if I wanted to keep it. And I think the answer is yes, I want to keep it. Because I realized, okay, there was a cool thing I saw yesterday, which was this. There's actually a little diagram here, carbon R2. Take a look at this. There's some guy. No, there's this guy who complained in let me close this in a little bit. Who complained in November 1st of 2018, who said, "Sorry to be negative, but the pricing on the on the Umka kit is totally bumming me out. Most clearly explained by this." So I'll open this. I guess it's one picture. The bone base kit is this, which was carbon. Like, this is the carbon bone base kit, which is I guess $140 or $160 or whatever. And the thing is that, like, if you reverse it by getting in the carbon R2 buy 4 years ago, doing this, it's like super expensive. Meanwhile, I bought Boneyard, and then now I have Umka, and I realized you could just flip them. So it's like, and yeah, it was like much cheaper than doing this whole situation in R2 in 2018. So I realized, oh yeah, maybe I'll do this. Yeah, the mix and match conversation, yes. Carbon was the most popular case. I keep hearing that. I think I just like totally missed that era because I was like away from the hobby for so long. And it looks like Umka has the new packaging here. (2016-ish). Yeah, I think that was like as I was exiting, and particularly it wasn't like, I wasn't really particularly interested at the time. Alright, so it jumbled a tiny bit. Now the fortunate part here is that there's no, I don't have any extra kitting here, but we're still gonna do this HHKB stuff. Alright, I mentioned a little bit earlier that we could talk shopping stuff. Bad shopping habits. There was something that I got to looking at last night. How do I explain this? So you know how pretty much every stream I talk about how, like, oh yeah, I wanna do YouTube videos. I keep saying that every stream and then I never do it. Well, I found myself in another what's the word? Let me see if I like another little not really a dilemma, more like a difficult situation, a quandary, if you will. Found myself in another quandary, which is I got this nice overhead camera, which I could use as overhead, or I could put it on that rig over there behind me for an over-shoulder view, which is not currently, like there's no camera there because the camera is still on the copy stand because I still have more stuff to scan within the next couple days. But I could put it either here or there. And the idea is that, like, okay, I got the nice camera up above that I could do this for, that actually like can produce 4K video, which the D750, as great and legendary of a camera that I think it is, cannot do that. So this 4K camera can. But what I've come to realize is that, like, my capture cards, I have actually multiple capture cards, is not in, like, it doesn't produce 4K video, which is a bummer. So I'm just like, well, what shall I do? This is gonna come back here, control, okay. So it's at, like, I guess I could produce some videos that are not in 4K, but I want to. And so I started looking up 4K capture cards last night. New capture card time, yes, kind of, maybe. The solution could be just don't do 4K. And that's kind of fine. Or the second solution could be, I think I can record 4K onto the card, like onto a memory card on this camera. But it's just like, it just seems very hugely inconvenient to do this. And I think that's what it is, right? It's like this notion of convenience. Like, am I willing to pay X amount of dollars on a capture card? So let's think about that. Like, I record on this camera, but I'd have to go and literally re-rig every single time, get the camera, or like get the capture card out of there. I have to make sure that I have a large enough capture card, and I just have to do a lot of movement in this way, depending on the footage that I possibly could end up shooting, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's convenience. So I started looking at actual capture cards that are out there. Oh, the other thing too is that, like, I have sort of a whole chain of audio that it's that, like, I would have to learn, like, I'd have to go through, again, the inconvenience of syncing audio, like, in post as I'm producing these, rather than having the audio already put together via OBS. So it's just, again, it's like this matter of convenience. And so I started looking at 4K capture cards, and I think, like, at the cheapest end, I think there's like a Camlink 4K that's like somewhere between 100 and 200 bucks. But I also see, like, Wasabi is suggesting here the 4K 60 Pro Mark II. I think that there's also there's a couple of other offerings, like, along the chain, but what I'm realizing is that, like, shit, like, how stupid do I want to go? Elgato also, I guess it anagrams to gelato. Alex is what you might mean there. How stupid or how crazy do I want to go? Because we could go full stupid, right? What I've sometimes realized, the Camlink 4K is 130 bucks, is that, like, what I sometimes realize is that, like, we can argue all day, and I think sometimes, like, people will sort of go and defend some of these options that are out there, and it makes sense. Like, it 100% makes sense. Why would you do this when you can get a Camlink 4K for 130 bucks? I 100% understand, but again, we can always go full stupid, as Hammer Brother is mentioning. And I say that because if you get something like this, and if the intent is to produce, like, maybe the best, like what you can possibly do the best, there's a couple offerings. So, like, PC Load Letter, there's no Magewell Quad 4K that I'm aware of. I looked at Magewell's offerings, and that's, like, Magewell is kind of like where I kind of wanted to go. So I have a Magewell Quad HDMI, which does 1080p, and I love it. Like, it's what you're seeing right now is happening through a Magewell Quad HDMI. I think that there's a chance here that I might have like I got in just a little bit too early because I think the prices have gone down even further at this point. What camera do you have that does 4K? This right here is a Nikon Z6 II. I have opted to stay in the Nikon ecosystem, despite all of my my suggestions not to do that to anybody else. But this is a Nikon Z6 II mirrorless camera. Your audio stack is bonkers. Might as well make your camera stack bonkers too. Yeah. So here's the situation. I was looking yesterday at what Magewell offers in 4K, and very specifically, I think the situation is that Magewell has a really good reputation for a couple of things, producing things that like actually like from a spec standpoint are really good. And second of all, Magewell also has a good reputation for just producing things that will just work. And I've heard a content creator say this, gets out of your way. And so let me explain here what I end up seeing. Between like Blackmagic and Elgato offerings and a couple of other options, what is it, Aver Media or whatever, they have stuff that's good, like just absolutely it's great. But sometimes they get in your way. Like I think one thing that people have specifically with like things like Blackmagic and such is that like people will kind of complain about situations where the feed goes bonkers, the drivers are just sometimes messed up, or just like not playing well with some of your other equipment that you have like kind of installed. And Magewell kind of just doesn't really have that sort of issue because of what they write in and bake into the card themselves. And I know this because I have a couple of Magewell cards and they've been great. like I've been able to use them previously on a Mac OS setup, and then pretty seamlessly transition it into the setup that I have now here on Windows. And I've had basically no issues. Basically, as in, I've had no issues. So I looked at Magewell's 4K offerings, and what I found was that they have a USB version that I think people were saying technically the picture itself didn't look as good as the PCIe Elgato 4K 4K 60. So then I started looking at their PCI offerings as well. And my thought is that like I have a stream PC that I'm gonna keep the Magewell Quad HDMI for, like the 1080p version. And what I think is that I would actually put this PCI into my workhorse / gaming machine onto the on the other side of this. And the idea is that like, well, if I'm producing high quality YouTube videos, I might not want to go with my stream option, but instead directly into like my machine that has all of the Adobe like suite in it, like the cloud software. So that would go in there with this other machine, and I think I might have commands for my PC. Let's just see. I have a stream PC. Does this work? Yeah. So here's my streaming PC, which has the quad HDMI in it, and then I think I just have my regular PC, which is just like more powerful, and I think it'll be able to handle this really well. And these I built these like 2 years ago with Ada, and I might have done some of this stuff on stream too. So way back then, before I kept my VODs. To further go there, okay, so Magewell's 4K offerings start with the USB one, but then there's like 3 or 4 different like PCIe versions. I think 3. One of them is called they have crazy names. One of them is a 4K, like I think they just call it like the 4K Pro Capture or whatever. And that starts at like $500, and I can't find anywhere that has it cheaper than $500. I can't even find them used. PSU and the PC might need an upgrade soon. I keep hearing that. I keep hearing that people are saying that, like, yeah, you're gonna want to go with more than 860, even on a 3090. They definitely suggest higher for a 3090 Ti. I don't think I'm gonna go the 3090 Ti route. I think if I ever do a GPU upgrade, it's like I would wait until the next series. But you're right. Like, I mean, I keep hearing that 1,000. People keep recommending 1,000 watts. People keep. I haven't had any issues thus far, but I understand the recommendation, and yeah, I probably should. So I'll do that when I get around to it. All right. I know that I'm still like kind of wasting time here, so. But I did want to just like keep talking about this because it interests me. So there's a $500 4K PCIe Pro capture, and I was thinking about going for that. And I was literally like, I have it in my cart, and I was just thinking like, should I just pull the trigger? Should I just pull the trigger? But I haven't done it yet, and I'm glad I haven't yet because it's still worth talking about. So I can like probably just show these up on screen here. Magewell 4K. I'll find the page that has all these stuff like listed out. Products. I saw a page, damn it. Where is it? I had this page that listed out all of the 4K products. Pro capture list. All right, here it is. So here's what I was looking at, and you could probably click in if you find this and click in and find the prices, but they just get kind of crazy. So this was the one that I was looking at and I had carded. But then I was looking and I kept seeing this right here being talked about. But then I couldn't figure out what the difference between these two were until it hit me. So check this out. Does it show pricing? This doesn't show pricing on these like sort of like half spec pages. But this guy right here is $500 and then this guy right here is $900. And I'm like, wait, what the hell? What's the difference? And I'm realizing, okay, there's literally the physical size, but there's also a giant fan attached. But what exactly makes this plus? Because the difference in the name is plus, and then there's like a different part number, there's a giant fan, but what is really the difference? And I scroll down and it's so hard. It's so hard to really figure it out. Until like you line this up and look side by side, and I still feel like this isn't really perfectly aligned here. Okay, here it is. That's the difference. The difference is that for $400 more, you get HDR10. And I'm like, how bad do I need HDR10? Like, how bad I need it is determined by the quality of production that I would like in what I'm trying to produce. And for $900, it's like, damn, that's a lot of money. Like, especially compared to like, okay, if you're just trying to get just 4K, just in terms of resolution, then for $130 you can get a Camlink 4K. But if you're trying to produce like 10-bit video, HDR10, like you'd have to spend $900, and that's kind of crazy. But then I come to realize, well, why would you do this when there's one model up here called the 4K Plus LT, which has one specific difference that like you can visibly see, or I guess two. It has like an extra HDMI in that, or like an extra HDMI port that's not an in. It's actually an out. So it basically, the LT stands for loop through. So you could plug this in, and I guess it would be more in tune with like gaming. When I'm trying to produce a YouTube video, it basically doesn't matter. But like, I guess if you're plugging in like an Xbox or another computer or a PS5 or whatever, that's kind of where it would matter, because you need to plug this in for capturing, but you need to plug it like outwards into a TV to actually play. It doesn't really matter for me, but what I found out is that these are the same prices, the ones with and without the loop through. What I'd also heard was that the fan was quieter, so that actually is probably more helpful too. So yeah, that's one thing that I kind of was wondering about whether or not this is going to be useful. But it's like, damn, you're really getting into like a lot of money going into this. And it's like, this, like, I gotta say, like, I don't think, honestly, that this is really like, you're not doing yourself any favor because there's no future proofing for this. Like, I think it's been this price for some time, but like, I have to imagine that they're gonna put out like good, maybe better products probably pretty soon. Did I look at Blackmagic products? I did, but I think it's still like it quote unquote suffers. It suffers from like the same type of issue that I might have been suggesting a little bit earlier, which is that like you can get lost in the flood of driver issues with Blackmagic. And toughest level stuff. That's a funny way to put it, because it's like it's very tough, like it is. I've watched like different creators and I've read different people just like talk about issues they've had with Blackmagic drivers. Do I need video pass through? Okay, so no. Well, the answer is no. Fuck autocorrect, you know what I mean, right? Well, it's funny because it's that like, I know what you mean, enthusiast, but it's also like when you have the autocorrect put in totally the wrong word, it still kind of applies, right? It still kind of applies because it makes this tough. Do I need the video pass through? The answer is no, but the weird part of this is that these are the same price. And not only do you get the loop through, but you get what I understand is a quieter fan. Wolf Toasty, welcome back, but good night. Okay, so yeah, this has a quieter fan, but the difference between these two guys from each other is literally the loop through and the quieter fan. But the difference between both these two guys here and the $400 cheaper option is HDR10. It's like, like, do I need it? Because like I know that this Nikon Z6 II does provide HDR10, and so I'm just like, shit, should I do it? I don't know. Yeah, prosumer, like that's the thing. I think prosumer is like the best way to sort of to describe this, because you're getting into like professional level ideas, but this is still kind of at its core, you know, going to be kind of consumer. For the same price doesn't make sense to go for a car. Exactly. So like I'll nix this, and on top of that, one further reason to nix this is because it's hard to find this, like in general, it's hard to find these two guys, the $500 and the worst $900 option, used. You can only really find these new. Now, the cool thing about this guy is that I could also actually find this used for just like a little bit of a discount, which seems pretty good. Now, one further thing worth mentioning, I think, is there's also this option right here, which looks like a quad card. And it's basically this guy, but you have two loop throughs. You have dual loop throughs. So it takes two ins and also shoots two outs. And this intrigues me. This intrigues me for a couple reasons. One is that like it would solve a lot of issues really quickly, which is that like, say that I wanted to produce, say that I wanted to produce videos that would have both like a shoulder cam and an overhead cam, or just like two feeds real quick. Like this would solve that issue. PCIe wise, it's just like one singular card. Guys, Ada's here, by the way. Okay, so this supports it right out the bat. X8709, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, guys. If you're watching and you like what you're seeing, which is mostly me going off on rants about gear that I might want to purchase, give that follow. Or otherwise, you know, if you like watching some keyboard content and occasional photo film content, drop that follow as well, and tell your friends. Okay, so one single PCIe card to have 2 ins and also 2 outs. It just solves a lot of problems really quickly. But this is super expensive. Like there's no discount for getting 1 card to do it all. This is literally twice the cost of this guy, or not this guy, the other LT version. This is like $1,800, and it's nuts. And I'm just like, this is especially troubling. Yeah, how many open PCIe slots do you have, and how do you have open slots with sufficient bandwidth? So let's talk about that too, which is that like you can find these used, and so you could get a really decent discount for, you know, that would equate to under, like if you had 2 of these, it would be well under $1,800. But with that said, it's that I don't have open PCIe slots. Like it's like I have 1 extra open PCIe slot in that it's an X570 Tomahawk. So I only just have 1. And when it comes to asking about sufficient bandwidth, the answer to that question is I don't know. What I've found was that there's certain motherboards that can't use their second open PCIe 16X slot if you are also trying to use like an M.2 drive. So it's kind of like, it's a weird thing. And like that's the other problem too, is that like for this guy specifically right here, getting 2 of these, like it's just like with this motherboard I wouldn't be able to do, with this case and this whole setup I wouldn't be able to do. So it's like this would solve that problem, but just really expensively. But I think that this is kind of a far cry of anything that I need, to be perfectly honest, because I don't even have a second 4K camera right now. So it's just that like I could future-proof it in that way for when I do, but if I'm trying to future-proof anyways, the thing is like they're hopefully and probably and hopefully will be better produced products in the future, either from Magewell or from somebody else. Granted, with maybe not the niceties of what Magewell does, that could solve this down the line by the time I get a 4K camera. So I don't know, guys. It's a weird thing. It's super weird, but I'm eyeing a used version of this card just for the purposes of maybe I'll have like some videos that just have 1 angle, and then other videos that have another angle, and not videos that have them at the same time, like if I'm doing just, for example, type tests. But these would seem like to be the best solutions, like probably either this guy, or if I'm feeling really froggy, this guy, to produce high quality production here. And it's like, then it comes down to a matter of like, it's ridiculous. Right? Because it's just like, again, how much do I really need to do this? I don't know. Okay, that was my, I don't know how long that rant was, but I still haven't finished actually working on this, but let's do this. All right, where's shift? Hold up. Is there no short right shift in this set? Does Umka not have short right shift? Oh, it's supposed, oh, it's right here. Oh shit. I was about to say, man. Your build Teha used 3 camera angles and screen capture all at once. I'm really curious about Teha's, like, what Teha uses right now. I'm actually very curious, because I saw that he has like an old kit page that I'm not sure is up to date or not. But very obviously though, he has like in some ways he has like a next level like gear setup. But I wonder, I really do. Cause like just his chain of like having basically cinema cameras. Like I think he might have multiple. I'm not sure if he has multiple permanently or just multiple at any given time. But I see that he has these two things. He has a Camlink 4K, and he has a quad HDMI from Blackmagic. I wonder if like some of his videos are just using the Camlink 4K, or if he's doing something more. Let's see. To like get, I mean, I'll mute this. Give me 1 second while I pull this up. All right, here's, I think this is like his most recent typing test video. And I'm just so curious. What do you guys think? All right, this is 4K. Like, I don't know. I'm not 100% certain. And I apologize for the sirens, but like, I don't know if this is the object or if this is the video, but I see like some kind of banding here. And I wonder, is there anything where you could like look up the spec of the video? I don't really see it. I'm like Googling this now. If you can find like specifically like video like quality stats on YouTube, because I know you can kind of get that out of Twitch, right? Hold up. All right. So here's Xing Wang, and you could go to advanced and you could hit video stats. And I'm not sure if this tells you everything for Twitch, but meanwhile, I see stats for nerds, got it. Color. I guess I just don't know enough. Like, I don't know exactly what this even means. BT709? Oops. YouTube video is super recompressed. There's stats for nerds. I see. So that's what I'm kind of wondering, is that like, how do I put this? Would producing like 10-bit video, like, is that, okay, I'm, this is not the right word. I'm about to use the wrong word, but my question is producing 10-bit video useful, or in the sense of, does it get recompressed to like, you know, kind of end up banding like this? That's what I'm wondering. Let me know what you guys think. Because this looks great, but I'm also willing to bet this looks great specifically because his camera can produce picture and colors that look like this. I wonder. 10-bit is useful if you're going to be doing post-processing or color grading. And it's funny, right? Because I would love to do that, but I know nothing about post-processing or color grading. Like I'm sure that I could probably pick up on some basics really quickly, but I don't know if anything that I will do will be like actually in a practical sense, like again, like how do I put this? Will there be a difference like in the actual output of video? Not say like for example, we're just not gonna regard the niceness of using it, but could there be a practical production difference between me using a Camlink 4K versus me using one of these guys? And I wonder, yeah, at that point you'd probably want to be recording on camera. So like just you're saying essentially you think recording directly to a card, like inserted into the camera? Is that what you mean? And with that said, okay, here's my separate question is that like I can recognize, so here's the funny question. I can recognize that there's, and I don't have one, but let's talk about this. But like those like recorders, like HDMI, like for example, like this I don't know how to pronounce this. Those like Ninja 5 like HDMI recorders, stuff like that, or the Ninja whatever. These guys right here, like are these like, okay, let me think about this. Work with me here because like I'm still trying to figure this stuff out, right? But like you have this guy and or just like other similar recorders that exist out there. And the idea is that you plug this into like mini HDMI to HDMI into said recorder to both like view as well as actually record, which you can do so via like some kind of say like a hard drive, because you might not be recording, you might not want to, or you might not be able to record directly into like the limitations of like some kind of memory card, right? So when I think about that, then I think about like, is this an equivalent to like literally a capture card, like a PCIe capture card inside of a computer? That's the question I have. Let me know. And meanwhile, I'm still on set number 2. I think you have to make sure that the PC capture card supports the formats that you want. And my guess would be, I'm not super familiar. My guess would be like, that's the same kind of question of compatibility of like getting a good recorder versus a cheaper recorder. And like in the same token, these like prosumer, like getting a Magewell versus getting like an Elgato Camlink, right? That's what I'm curious about. Okay. I know that the Nikon Z series supports RAW over HDMI for the Ninja. So that might be a proprietary format that you can't get in a PC capture card. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. All right, so maybe I need to dig around a little, just like try it out. Look at what people are saying, or just like try it out myself because I have the camera. And I gotta just learn a lot more, because like my idea here is I would like to have some really nice YouTube videos if I can give myself the capability to actually do that. But I'm just not sure I know enough, realistically. Alrighty. What if let's think about this. School me if you or anybody can and will. 722.4. What kind of YouTube content do you want to produce? Like, I don't know. I think there's a standpoint of like being able to produce, like, for example, just at the simplest. Like things like typing tests, for example. I don't know, just videos where you can where I could kind of show off or talk about like gear. Photography, like things that are not necessarily different than, like, for example, conversations that I have here on stream and content here that I have on stream, but just in sort of the YouTube format rather than in the context or confines of Twitch, which is live streaming. Also, okay, here's the answer that I wanted to have just really separately, which was, can I fit like a singular base kit into one of these 3x5s? And the answer is yes, with HHKB separated out from here and sitting both in bags, and the answer is yes. So I think I just need these smaller ones here for sole base kits without extra kitting. So with that said, then I think that there's a limit. So like when we're doing, for example, Yuri Skydata, this guy right here is where I'll kind of need one of these bigger boxes, even if it's just a kit that's like singular and not particularly huge. I don't think I have any more space in a 3x5, so I'll go with that. But as soon as like I actually use like the HHKB portion on a board, I think that you can reduce that down to a 3x5 box. So. Okay, so I think my question was, I need to be schooled here because I guess I don't really know. Can you, or let me reread some of the messages here. I think that your current setup is capable of producing sufficiently high production value video. I would focus on creating the content and figuring out the process and how it fits into what you want to be doing before I would worry about sinking money into it. I also understand wanting new fun gadgets. That's pretty much exactly it. Yes. How do I put this? I think the missing key is this. So you're 100% right about everything. You would have been 100% right about everything 50 billion gadgets ago. 100%. I'm totally aware. So there's there's that reality that I totally understand. But the thing that's kind of hanging me up is, again, completely unnecessary, which is like, yes, it is the fact that I want brand new gadgets, 100%. There is the other sort of reality, which is that, like, I would also like to break into 4K off the bat. And that's my problem, is that, like, should I just sink $130 into a cam link, versus should I just like should I go really hard into one of these Magewell, like into this Magewell? So okay, as someone who's already accustomed to adjusting photos to get them to look how you like, then I think you might appreciate being able to do the same thing in video. This is true. So but there's also the fact that I'm also really, really novice in the confines of video, which is what makes what Sinvek is saying really valuable, and saying that, like, I shouldn't do this. Like, I should actually produce the YouTube content first. Like, maybe I should get one video under my belt. PZ Load Letter, for you saying specifically what you had said about, like, Nikon Z supports RAW over HDMI for the Ninja is like the semi-alarming thing that I have in my brain. Like, when you say for the Ninja, is that like being like, there's this opportunity of being able to, or not being able to produce. Oh my goodness. Epsy with the big ol' raid! That party of 36 guys, welcome. Itherac, thank you for the follow. Guys, everybody, welcome from Epsy's stream. Hope everyone's doing well. Epsy, what were you up to? I saw that you were streaming a little bit earlier, but how's what were you up to? We've just been very slowly pretending to organize some key sets as we take a look through them here, while also chatting. I'm almost getting flustered here, just chatting about possibilities of the possibilities of trying to produce content for YouTube, which I've been talking about every single stream for the last like 200 streams. Looking up some new switches from a new menu called Zwose. Is that how you pronounce it? It's because you really do like I like fitting this in. What was the verdict? Zwose, is that how you pronounce it? Shit. I wanted to go... I actually wanted to use these, so I'm realizing I should look up what legends look like, because these aren't sub-legends. Yuri Skydata. I'm kind of hungry. Are you guys hungry? I gotta find something to munch on. I haven't actually had real breakfast today. It's really bad. I went to Eddie World, which is like a stop in between like Nevada and California, where they just sell a shitload of snacks, and I got a bunch of like toasted corn, like corn nuts, and literally my breakfast this morning was corn nuts, and I kind of want more. I need to head out. My girlfriend was complaining that she hasn't seen me in 3 weeks. Oh, yeah, that's pretty fair. All right, PC. Hey, it was good. It was good chatting. I definitely am interested in continuing the conversation, but you know, we can have this conversation anytime. So, hey, thanks so much for chatting. I appreciate it. I'm gonna continue to try to like still keep streaming. like hopefully at a higher frequency than usual. Like I think I might be back like on Monday and or possibly Tuesday. Go to a nunnery, go fairly soon. Farewell. Doc Thumbs, by the way, thank you and welcome. Again, Ithrak, thank you for the follow. Steve ML, welcome. Who else? Tempest, welcome back. All right, I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. I'm like hungry. All right, we got Ada bought me a couple snacks while we were gone or out on our break, and it's just like we went to vacation out in LA and Las Vegas, but she bought a bunch of snacks and we didn't finish them there, so I just took them home. We got a Lara bar, the apple pie, and we also got some I've already opened this, some PT Barnum, some animal crackers here. I'll have to get food. Have a go. Hey, Epsy, thanks so much for that big O raid. I'm looking for some Yuri images, so pardon me for the wait. The eyebrows have such an odd texture. Yeah, but I like them. Maybe instead of Yuri, I should just like a Perestroika. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna throw a good lot of these back. Found a picture of Perestroika. Lurking a minute, need my dinner. Hey, all good. Maybe I was getting so flustered because I need to eat. Not good exactly, not chalky exactly, but it's kind of both, yeah. But it's damn good. Especially the apple pie is really good. The peanut butter cookie is really good. Okay. So I had this question, and I know PC Load Letter is probably already gone by this point. But my question was, if there's a chance here that raw recording is only meant for the Ninja and possibly not compatible with capture cards, then does 10-bit recording matter? Like, this is a stupid question for anyone who knows more about video than I do, because I actually know very little, despite how much I've been talking. But my question is there some relation between recording 10-bit video on a camera that offers 10-bit video, and like is there a relationship, how do I put it? Is it directly related to recording raw versus the concept of recording 10-bit video? That's my question. Because it's like if the only difference, or sorry, not raw, but HDR10. Let me ask that question again. I think I got the question all wrong. Is recording raw directly related to HDR10 for video when your camera provides HDR10? Because that's a $400 difference between like the two levels of capture card. Flavors of the Lara bars are definitely great, and they're pretty filling when you really need a snack. Yeah, no, that was good. I wouldn't think so. So even if I couldn't record RAW, this $900 capture card would still be useful. Not saying that I'm gonna get it, but it's a thought experiment as someone who knows nothing. That's interesting. They actually provide an extra E. Like, it's the same row. The E. As like the regular base kit E. It's like they didn't need to do this. X. I wonder, like, these characters, do they have like the ones that look like regular like English Latin characters? Are they pronounced the same way? Like, is this still called K? Is this still called E? Is this still called X? Looks like a good set, yeah. Skydata base looks good. This reminds me of GMK Monkey, which I actually have, but it doesn't have HHKB kitting. Oh, can't hear you. Well, you heard me in the VOD, right? HDR10 is a color space RAW, typically in reference to a lack of compression / processing, at least with still images. I guess my question, I just have to look it up or just try it and drop all this money on it. But it's like, I wonder how realistically useful specifically my camera and similar possible other mirrorless Nikon cameras I could buy in the future would be useful with equipment that costs this price. And if there's a chance here, like what PC Lowlighter was saying, that RAW could be possibly proprietary to just the Ninja, because they might have built this so that it would work specifically with the Ninja, that would be worrying. I don't like how they put accent at the forefront of this tray. Okay, where are we at now? I need backspace. Also, I'm probably gonna end stream in like an hour-ish. I don't know, maybe I'll go on a little longer. I'm supposed to be cleaning. I'm meeting up with my buddy at like 8:30. So it's like, I gotta get all this daytime stream stink off of me, and I'm supposed to continue cleaning my apartment, which I've done very little of in these 2 hours. Control. It's like, I just gotta make sure they're all here, right? B. Oh, thank God they have barred versions of these. O. Barred O. It's just weird how they arranged it on this like starch board. Like some of this seems like it's like totally out of order. Shift. R. And it's like I'm not even gonna use it right now. I'm just like arranging it so I have the HHKB kitting all here. Oh my goodness. Web Dev Freak, thank you for the follow. Great name. I was I saw this this post on the subreddit called Programmer Humor talking about like the disaster of Kanye's STEM player. This is a really crazy read. I posted it in the Discord. If anyone's not in the Discord and would like to join the Discord, we sometimes vaguely chat about different topics here that we chat about on stream, but it's largely a stream pinging Discord. But posted this thing that it's like a whole big write-up on the STEM player from Kanye, which he used to really oddly release his last 2 albums, Donda and Donda 2. And that was like a really, really interesting read, I gotta say. What I'm gleaning is that the way that the STEM player works is I think I'm not 100% sure, and someone can correct me here if I'm wrong, but VIA, where you used to program keyboards, is like they moved to like a full web solution that I think uses web USB in the same way that the STEM player uses web USB. I think. Now, anyone out here can correct me if I'm wrong. And this guy who had this big write-up was basically just explaining like this is just stupidly not hard to like just hack and basically produce a better version of the STEM player that really shouldn't have existed. And then meanwhile, the guy spends a lot of time trashing the founder of STEM player, which is kind of funny. Or like the whole company that produces STEM player, for that matter. All right, looks like we're pretty good here on HHKB kitting. Oh, it's not. We don't use this though. We gotta use this. That's what I'd forgotten. Where did this backwards N come from? Why do I have 2 of them? I got the same. Nice, I can zoom in. I got the same 2 keycaps. Is that on purpose? Man, these animal crackers are so good. And they're good for you. Alice Layout. Oh, makes sense. Could well be the case that it functions similarly. Web USB is a certified disaster. Trade Splatter, welcome. Welcome for the first time. Double B, that makes a lot more sense. All right, that's useful. Is it confirmed that VIA uses Web USB? Like, there was a mention that the STEM player from the Kanye STEM player like could only work in Chrome browsers, which is really reminiscent of what VIA is doing. So as your camera is sending images via HDMI for display on a monitor, the images should not be compressed, which means that you should be able to encode uncompressed video on the computer side. I think some capture cards may compress video. Pretty sure Elgato cards do. Uncompressed is not necessarily the exact same as raw. The camera may do some color space adjustments or other processing before sending the images across the HDMI cable. Raw technically means it's the exact data from the photo sensor. That makes sense because that Mage-Wall card, as I understood, has like a crazy amount of like bandwidth, especially in comparison to a Cam Link. Like it's like I think the Cam Link has like 120 megs, and then the Mage-Wall has like 5 gigs. Steven Malavia is confirmed to use WebHID, not sure about WebUSB. I see. Has to use WebUSB. It's the only way the browser can talk to it. And yeah, Chrome is the only thing that supports it because it's a standard Google is pushing to the dismay of everybody else. Sounds about right. But Asmode, what's going on? Welcome. Oops. Oh, whoa. I realized I'm like zoomed pretty far in for no reason. There we go. HID is just human interface device, so it will use USB behind the scenes. Is WebHD like the name of a standard that's like distinct from WebUSB? Oops. Okay, so here's where we could finally start using one of these 3x4s. It's just all the extra little keys from the Cyrillic kit. Kinda, sorta. I see. And we'll have to look this up again the next time we throw this onto something. I've noticed that this color is really weird. This like really light sky blue. In that, I don't know that it looks super great on anything but like just a clear PC, like clear polycarbonate board. Like I don't know what else you would really put this on, to be honest. It was originally a type of USB device, keyboards, mouse, whatever. I wonder if this will similarly fit. Let's try this out real quick. I possibly might need to shuffle a lot of this stuff around. Alright, that's really tight. That's really tight, but it might... Yeah, that's just like, why risk it? If anything, I could use this for more than one thing. Okay. Like I could probably put the DCS Alps Yuri in this same box just to have it match. Oh, but one thing I've realized is that we forgot to write on this. There's Umka. And I'm not even using... I need like a black Sharpie. This silver Sharpie is kind of goofy. I'll just call this Yuri because I might end up putting the BCS Alps Yuri. It was originally type of USB device, keyboards, mouse, whatever, but now you have Bluetooth and such that speak the same thing because it makes sense to keep the protocol the same. I see. Okay. We got Serika. Serika up next. If I don't keep losing that thing, I'm just losing it every time. That's crazy. Like, I keep losing that little like envelope cutter. I'm going nuts right now. Oh my god, it's right here. Thick Thack Thok, hello sir, finally get to see a stream of yours. Thick Thack Thok, welcome. Always good to see you. Itharak, nice, yeah. Welcome, by the way. Thanks, Eric. Comes the new GMK trays if you didn't try them before. Yeah, we've opened a couple today so far between... we opened up Umka, and yesterday we opened up Greg. I think that was yesterday. They're interesting. Like, you could tell that it's like a little bit better, but it's still... I feel like it still has some issues. Hello, John. We were talking about you earlier. I just toss these anyways. Like, it's like it comes up like a little bit scrambled anyways, so. Okay. What do you guys think? All right, let's do this. I'm gonna run a little poll. All right. I take forever, so this poll is gonna run forever. 5 minutes. Let me know what you guys think. I'm not even gonna use these right now. I just need to know what to bag. So what I'm doing for anyone just tuning in is that like I'm opening up all these unopened key sets because they've just been sitting around and causing a big mess in my apartment. And so now I'm breaking these down and trying to like put these into you know, little storage containers. And what I do here is I'll lay them out for HHKB kitting because pretty much every board I build is HHKB. And then I'll throw everything else in like another bag or like separate kits into other bags. And as I'm trying to figure out what I would put in the HHKB kitting version of this, I need to know if I should bag the accents or not. So poll is up, 5-minute poll. Feel free to get your votes in. Tell me what I should bag, and we'll get it going. Mostly we're talking about how much of a badass you are for work proxying G on boards. I've heard about this. I actually heard about this. That's cool, man. Get your votes in, guys. There's one vote for accent both, which is surprising because I think we're often bombarded here with no accents. We have a lot of very, very strong votes against accents here usually when we stream. Usually I'm against them too, to be honest, but these are among the least offensive accents I've seen on a key set. In fact, it's weird. I typically, like, I think when I first ordered this, I kind of had this like regret of like getting it in the first place, because I was like, why did I buy this? I feel like I just got caught up in the hype of everyone saying, oh, Serika looks great. But I kind of, my thrill of getting this died down, and then it kind of came back up. I kind of like it again. It's like, oh, maybe it was a good idea buying this. Shift FN. Okay, so I'm going to place these on the side here, and I'm going to place these on the side here too. And somehow we did that really fast, presumably because I was slightly more focused. Let's go with arrows. I like arrows. Alright. Here's my order for win key. For win key it goes that's my ranking. My ranking of win keys. What do you guys think? Code and super I hate. I guess maybe code is like very, very, very slightly higher than super, but basically equal. Alright, looks like black is gonna win. Accent, enter, and escape are about to win unless anyone gets a vote in these last couple seconds. If you pull arrow key out of the list, I agree. It's not even like on your radar. I don't know. I love arrow keys, but it's like the other two, like the other two in front of it, design symbols and win keys, like they just hardly ever show up. Like I was surprised when honor came with it, these circles. What about the Mac Clover or Meta? I was gonna throw Meta on. Probably it's just down there with code and super. I haven't seen, like I've so hardly seen the Mac Clover. It would probably be like equal to win, or like equal to arrow keys, or maybe just a little under. I'd still rather use arrow keys. I use boards with arrows, so I'd never use them for win. That's true. I think the arrow key thing is a very, very 60% thing. And I'm realizing that so many people who come here and watch are not 60% users, and that I'm crazy for doing so. I'm sure not a 60% user, but love the content. I appreciate it. Very, very much appreciate it. Appreciate you being here, man. As usual. Okay, what's next here? Oh, I love these 4x6 bags. They're so perfect. I love 60% so much that I use my 60% on all my boards, including TKL. Do you put split backspace and split right shift? on your TKLs. I've always wanted to do that. I've always wanted to also block the corners too. No split keys. Wow. These layers. Okay. Grab another one of these. Check your whispers when you got a moment or after stream. Okay. Okay. Still don't prefer 6%, but I can daily drive it on occasion. Keywords. Caps lock equals escape when I hit. Control when held. Spacebar is space when hit. Activate layer 2 and okay, you do like what is it called, space FN? Let's see. I'm gonna go grab something really quick. All right, I have 2 extra 3x5s here. Yes, and tap dance on the caps lock. Oh, I don't think I've heard of tap dance, but I can kind of possibly infer what it is. All right, so while we're here, I'm gonna throw in DCS Yuri into this big box. I realize I'm doing this like smack dab in the middle of Serika because I'm not even done with Serika yet, but this is DCS Alps Yuri. Jesus. And I labeled the box just Yuri. This might have to be a bigger bag. So I have extras from Deku in there. Deku being used right now. This right here are the 2 broken the 2 broken alts. That was crazy. Okay, meanwhile, I also apparently have GMK Peach Blossom with a big gross bag that I'm gonna switch out to a smaller one. This is the HHKB kitting, I believe. I can put this in a smaller bag and then put this in this bag. Okay, so now Peach Blossom has its own box. Perfect. I don't know why I had it so separated in such a weird way before. Okay, meanwhile, I'm gonna get rid of this too. These are... This is too big a bag for this. I'm going to place this in one of these big boxes, and this will be like kind of like for used stuff, like when the key sets and used, but I have all these extra keycap sets. I think those go kind of in separate little things, but we'll sort of progress as we need to. Okay, so then next up, so this freed up one of these guys, and that's good. Okay. Take one of these, open this up. This is the, I think, the macro extension kit. No. Yes. This is the extension kit for Serika, and this will go in a 4x6 bag, I believe. And one of the motivations I had for getting this was the use of 3-unit space bars. That thing that it's like I loved for so long until I actually tried it. And then I got myself into a confusing, difficult situation. I know we talked about why you do it earlier, but I still find it a little funny that you buy extra kits when you only build and use HHKBs. It's not great. Like the thing is, again, like we did talk about it earlier. It's not great. I have no more words than that. It's not my smartest decision. I think I might possibly migrate myself to doing just base kits only in the future. Possibly. That's not a It's not a hard rule. I'm not sticking to that. I usually only do base kits, and you're smart for that. 100% smart for that. I think you ought to keep it that way. Base kit covers TKL. Well, shit. Oh my god, how many GMK kits did you open? A lot. I have a lot of unopened GMK kits sitting around. I will do novelty kits. It's funny because it's like I typically don't like novelty kits, but like sometimes it's like they're kind of good sometimes, kind of. Like what novelties have I done recently? I think I did the McLan novelty kits. What else have I done? I gotta look it up. What have I done recently? I got DualShot 2 novelties. I got Shashin novelties without the actual base kit, because I think it's just like white on black. What is this right here? Slasher. I got the Slasher novelties because I think I like the No Escape one. And DMG 3. So those are all coming in like a year. I did show 6 sets at the start of stream. I'm trying to not have as much strange volume just sitting around different corners of my apartment and stuffing them into these containers, which I think stack a little bit better or fit a little bit better on in my apartment setup. All right, here's Pono, GMK Pono. Pono's funny. You guys see Pono before? Pono's funny for a couple reasons. One is that people think that this has like the worst kitting of all time. Second of all, I found out Pono means pink mono. Maybe it's Pono. All Alright, I'm probably not going to do accent here. How many GMK sets do you have? I don't have the count right now. I could probably try to figure it out though, but that'll be like off stream. I actually cut up all the box art and fold along the folded lines to preserve and compress. That makes more sense than me trying to just like fake compress it. Red Dragon is the literal worst. Wait, Red Dragon? Wait, where did this conversation about Red Dragon come up? Are you talking about GMK Red Dragon, or are you talking about the company Red Dragon? I think there's a company called Red Dragon, right? And there's also a key set called Red Dragon. Are we talking like 1 dozen or more? I want to say definitely more. That's the number on my mind. Definitely more than a dozen. And definitely more than a dozen still waiting on. Definitely more than a dozen for each of us. I was talking about GMK Red Dragon and talking about sets with... Oh, GMK... Wait, what's the problem you had with GMK Red Dragon's kitting? I actually did get on Red Dragon pre-order extras. Like, not at group buy, but pre-delivery. What did I get? I got Base and Zuyin. GMK Red Dragon kitting is only for fitting on specific drop keyboards with no flexibility. Wait, are we sure we're talking about Red Dragon, or is it Red Samurai? Red Samurai is the one that drop runs, right? Ah, okay. I see. I've seen Red Dragon before, but I really don't know much about it. I think I'm just personally like, I see the colorway and like I'm not a big fan of like that specific type of two-tone. Or I don't know, I guess to me, I just in general, I just didn't really like it, so. What was specifically the issue? Like what's missing? What's missing that troubles you? It had a large base kit back when it first came out. That's nice. The only kitting I've seen is the trash drop. Strong words. Strong words. Red Samurai was actually a very popular set back in the way, sold for around 300 USD at its peak. It's stupid. I don't know. I've never been a huge fan. I think maybe it's that, right? Like it's hype. Sometimes the hype excites you. And like it definitely has for me, for sure. The hype excites you. And then like I don't know, like okay, like I'll bite. Wait a second. Oh, thank God. Jeez, I keep not being able to find short right shift right away. And it kind of pisses me off when I can't find it immediately. I'm like, what the fuck? Laser was hype? Oh. First GMK set I ever saw in South Africa was GMK. Ah. Laser was hype. Might have went out full out with a theme and story. There's a story? Is it a movie? Good day, fine sirs. Alright, arrows beat out super. There you go. Okay. But yeah, I think one issue with Pono was like the kitting wasn't great because of like really just lack of like Alice options, I think, and just like other essentially non-standard-ish kitting. But if there's some new like if the Red Samurai kitting that I'm familiar with is like only fits on drop boards, that's a huge disappointment. Short story with art, I see. A feature film. Laser R1 was bananas. First kit that I recall that sold so well. MOQ hit 99. Wait, let me see Laser. I'm not sure if I remember what Laser looks like. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of the colors of Laser. Like, but I can understand, like, if you're a type of person who like has like a crazy lighting setup in your like, you know, battle station, then I kind of get it, but I don't know, I don't think it works with me. Didn't run around the same time as Space Keys, so you could just get N9 keys from that. I see. Oh, did I miss that message? Let me click on this. Where do I find this? All you can get now is drop kitting is only 65% TKL and 1800, and they only support one bottom row. Wow. That's nuts. That is like not good. Oh, I just knocked a bunch of this up. Stupidly. Have you guys seen Sung Up KBD's GMK collection? That thing is actually nuts because I think he does keep all of it in the potato starch boxes. That collection is actually crazy, seeing it all like that. You just mentioned you had this really bad kitting or something. I was trying to point out it could be a lot worse. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, where is this? Pono. This Pono can go on here. Sunga's collection's bananas. Sung Up, right? Is Singa a different person? More sets than me, I think, combined with what I have and what I'm waiting on. I think it's not only his collection is crazy, it's how it's sort of displayed is nuts. Like just having all of those GMK boxes stacked like that. I just don't have enough space. And I think that the boxes just, I think, piss off everybody so much. It's a mix of those. How you display and how you model the boards and sets as an artist. Yeah. I think that's the part that's challenging about my actual physical collection, is I can't really display it super well. Which is why I have a is why I have a collection page for it, like an actual website collection page. All right, here we go. I think this is our last one to open today, but there's still a little bit more organization I want to do after this. But GMK White on Black, our last one here, I got on that sweet $80 sale. I wonder, is Drop gonna stop sales of GMK White on Black now that they have their own fake cherry? Whew. Oh, what a good looking key set. My goodness. Jeez Louise, have you guys seen this before? This looks really good. You guys ever seen white on black? Oh, what a great key. Top row pipe backslash. Excellent key. I would buy 1 million of those. Maybe like 5 or 6. DCX. I feel like the DCX profile that they're like, you know, they're gonna sell, they kept having these renders that like kind of looked a little different from each other. Like they had their legends look like one thing on one and then another thing on another. Kind of had a little bit of an issue with that myself personally. Alright. I'm gonna separate this guy because I like that guy and that guy. Bars definitely seems the most popular community from everyone I talk to, so I find it so jarring that GMK does scooped on Tray 1. No, I totally understand. But it was, you know, what was really interesting, I think, was, I mean, I guess a couple things. Backspace, ooh, welcome. Yeah, we're not really doing an actual build today. We're just organizing some key sets. We got a lot of key sets to organize today. And I can show off what we've organized so far. After I get through this. I guess a couple things. One was, I think OG Cherry came with scoops. Was the current key set here? Yeah, this is white on black. White on black. OG Cherry came with scoops, but it was interesting because I think the numpad 5 I think had a nipple on OG Cherry, if I recall correctly. And then I think like when I was early in the hobby, there were a lot of people that really overwhelmingly liked scoops. So maybe it's like a mix of those. Oh yeah, this right here is so this one right here is white on black. This one's GMK Honor Dark. I do have Deep Navy on another board, I think, but I gotta find out which one it was. Oh, good. Oh, good. Sitting there. Okay, I'm gonna put these two in one of these smaller 3x4s. These are extra delete and control keys. I wished so much that the GMK white on black through drop also had an extra pipe, top row pipe key. Like, it would just so much like help kitting old OG cherry key sets to like split backspace. Okay, I need to find a container for this because I think that some of these are too big. So I'll be back in a second. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. KZ raffle wins out now. No emails for L's though. Okay, let me see. It does not appear that I won. I guess it's probably for like rerolls and stuff. I signed up for one, even though it's a TKL. But I just figured that like I don't know. If I won, I probably would have just told somebody else. Like, hey, I got a win, you want it? I was like trying to help out someone that didn't already know that I was doing this, which is no one knew because I didn't tell anybody. Some kind of problem with the system, so no L emails. I see. All right. Oh, I guess I'm out of those regular zips. Okay. So I wanted to show a couple things. One is this is a GMK Monkey. So I want to show Monkey real quick. So you can compare that to Skydata Yuri. Take a look at this. This is GMK Monkey, which I think was ran in like 2014, and then this one's Skydata. GMK Yuri Skydata R2. I like Monkey more. I personally just wish that it had HHKB kitting, because I'd use it for everything if it was. It's just so little like old GMK HHKB kitting. Yuri Orange is nice. I agree with you. I'm not a fan of the sky blue, but if this is as close as it gets to, like, maybe I could use the HHKB necessary keys here with Monkey. Maybe I'll get out on Frost Switch R2. I might. It's not a set that like super like intrigued me really hard. Like enough to like try to go aftermarket or like get on through the any extras process, but if it, I might consider it. Okay, I'm gonna go grab another Ziploc real quick. Alright, I think maybe I'll end in about 30 or so. 30-ish minutes I'll probably end. Getting on Frostwish Designer's a homie. Not right on. I don't tend to like weeb sets. I already have R1s, probably not. Ah. I don't know. I don't hate weeb sets at all because usually I just don't really care about novelties. I just care about how the set looks. And I think that for so long I've been like really invested in like kind of like uniform color sets where it's just like the mods are look exactly the same as the alphas. But I'm starting to just like look for two-tone, like mods are a different color than the alphas, but I'm trying to look for two-tone sets that are kind of tasteful. And I think, in all honesty, I think Frostwitch looks pretty tasteful. I think I like Frostwitch, like those tones, a little bit better than 2Z. One to display, one to shine. Other purple violet sets that I like better than Frostwitch. Yeah, I got a bunch. Okay, I've been neglecting to write all of this stuff down here, so we're gonna do this. I'm gonna write drop. Frostwitch is one of the better ones. Weeb sets tend to be garish. That's a good descriptor. What am I in for weeb sets? I got Deku. Is there any outstanding weeb set that I'm in? I'm in the Uwu. I got the Uwu macro keys or whatever. What else do I have? I don't know what counts as very weebish. Unfortunately, as I'm trying to just like look through. Now I can't immediately think of which of these count. I guess a Matsu. I don't know if Matsu counts. I don't really like Deku. I think Deku, I was really intrigued by Deku because I did really like that sort of teal color. And then I realized it worked really well with that white teal Y.6 that I got in on. So I'm pretty happy about that. All right, let me go through and reorganize and just check through all this. Oh boy. Greg. All right, so we can take a look at all this stuff that I've been organizing today. In case anyone wants to see how much GMK is sitting right here. It's not all of my GMK, but how much is here. So we turned all those boxes into these. But some of these I didn't just open up. Some of these have been open for a while. I've also never watched shows based on, but I like how that's... Yeah, me neither. GMK Deku. My favorite Pokemon-based set. Oh, Noelle. Wait, what's Noelle based off of? There's somewhere it's like, I don't even know what they're based off. Like, I know Darling is based off of something. Celestial Method, I see. I never heard of that one. Okay, there's a bunch of DCS clear in here that I'm gonna put into another bag. Darling is based off of Darling in the Franks. I have never heard that either. Okay, so we have a couple here that I'm going to need to pull out and write on. I watched it, but if you ask a lot of fans, they say they don't finish it because the ending is trash. I'm not a fan of GMK Darling personally. Never seen the show either. All right, there we go. This one just has like all the little extras. All right. So there's all of that. Okay, next up. There's still more. I have a bunch of extras of where like I opened the box and I left it in the box. So we'll go over those, I guess. So like, okay, here's a weird one. I gotta grab something real quick. Oh, that's weird. Hold on. All right, so this is kind of a weird one. This is GMK Mecha-01, the normal base kit, but underneath all, and there's some LEDs here for some reason, but underneath all of this is a set of high roses, which it's not from KBD fans, but it was in a KBD fans bag. If anyone's ever used high roses before, or hasn't used high roses before, I don't recommend them. High rose, yeah. I keep them in a bag. They're not that good. There's there's a bunch of problems with high roses. Like OG genuine MX high rose, yes. Hirose, is that what you want to call them? Don't know. Okay. So this is our extras from the regular base. The stems are okay, maybe. Yeah, that's like one of the big problems. There are two big problems with them, which is that the stems, like they don't fit very many keys, like keycaps, without there being issues. Like either you'd have to kind of mess up the keycap or you have to mess up the stem. for those that do, they're kind of tight. So other than that, because yeah, the stems are really like they're shaped really weirdly. Then the second thing is that like this particular batch of high rose switches are not smooth. Like I have high roses. I have a set of Nixie, you know, the Nixdorf switches. They're not smooth, and I don't know what to say. It's like they're just not. Cherry never smooth though. That's probably why. I think the newer age of cherry is like smoother than, I don't know, older, like certain batches of older switches. I think it really just comes down to, I'm not gonna lie, I think it really comes down to luck. Wait, was there really only one in here? That's weird. Damn it. I can't type YouTube over a bunch of these boxes. Hold on. I would like to find my D60. I'm trying to find my D60 VOD, because I think there's some weirdness here. I heard cherry is so scratchy it adds to the actuation mass. Is that where we're at with this now? Oh, I see. Okay. So I did do something like this where it's like I consolidated pieces. Okay. Lurk contractor pulled the power to office. That's not great. All right, thank you for lurking. Appreciate it. I need more bags, I guess. Good lord. So I have like 3 sizes of bags. This one is just sandwich bags I have to get from the kitchen, and I guess I haven't been grabbing enough of them as I go out there. That's cool. It came with its own like Alice space bars. It's crazy that this whole thing became a 3-hour task. I don't know. And I know I was talking through a good large chunk of this, but it's still crazy. Okay, so this is Berserk base sitting next to the regular base. Meanwhile, I have these. So much kitting. It's crazy. And I guess I'll open them because, you know, we kind of like established that from a little earlier that like people who want these will want these. They don't really care about condition. And I don't know, I'm just like, I'm not going to really use these, but I'd rather these be in these little bags, I guess, rather than just not being in this original packaging. It's just too much. So here are some novelties. I wonder if these will fit in this. Probably not. So as you guys might remember, I used both base kits, the regular and the Berserk base, on two separate D60, KBD Fans D60 builds, which I felt were very appropriate, given that like the D60 I have is like a black Anno Alu with some purple accents. I just thought, oh, this seems appropriate. Oh shit. This is all stacked really high. I love that I've streamed early today. I don't need lights on. I want to take a picture of like this giant trash section here, or like I guess recyclable section behind me here. Just all of these like starch trays behind me. Kind of digging it, yeah. No, one thing I think we explored in a previous stream, I think from maybe a couple weeks back, was it's funny. I think that this looks really good right now overhead, but the over shoulder camera doesn't look really strong. Like, I don't think it looks that great during the daytime, but it's completely flipped at night. Like, I love how the over shoulder looks at night, but I hate how the overhead looks like in the daytime. You can compost the starch trays. Not sure if they're recyclable. There's a little thing on here that says it. If it'll show. It says recycle with paper. I don't know if it's actual, like, is this really starch trays, or is that just a name that people call these? Or did I make that up? I don't think I made it up. I'm sure other people have said it. Please send that photo to GMK. Yes, they're starch. I see. Okay, what's next? Oh, interesting. We got MoDo 2 missed. But I also have a regular MoDo as well as I have a regular MoDo as well as an actual regular Dolch. So I wonder if I could squeeze all of them into the same 4x6 box. I also have a DSA Dolch. And I have long been on the hunt for DSS Dolch. So if anyone has a connect to DSS Dolch, let me know. SP, if you go to pimpmykeyboard.com, seems to list DSS Dolch, but it's every kit. Last time I checked, it was every kit but the Alpha kit. Which is like, yeah, I need the Alpha kit. I also want to get that DSS handwork. I also want to get cherry charcoal. Oops. Alright, fuck it. Let's go and try it. I'm gonna go grab the other containers that have this stuff. I'll put Mecha-01. Hopefully that serves as a good enough reminder to have me know that this contains both base kits. Hopefully. Alrighty. Alright, so I am praying that these are all my dolches. I plan to burn all. Okay, I think. Man, I don't know what I was doing when I was organizing all this. I really don't. I feel like this organization is for the future me or later me or whatever. Got a nice stack. I think this is some kind of like accent kit. Alright, and then this is MoDo. However, I don't think that I'll be able to fit any of this DSA Dolch stuff in here. So, I'll keep that packed away. Meanwhile, I will dunk all of my Sandstorm extras. You guys remember my Sandstorm story? Sandstorm's a great set. I got in on some extras, and then what happened? I got in on some extras for Sandstorm, and I was supposed to get like the Alice extension kit, but then they sent base and the Spacebars kit that was distinct from the Alice kit. And then I went back and mentioned like, hey, I think you sent the wrong one. So he had me send it back, like the wrong kit, and he sent his personal version of that Alice kit, because he said he had like no more. It's just I'm telling you my personal one. So it arrives, but I guess I didn't go downstairs to get it in time, and then I guess it was stolen off out of my building here. It's a bummer. I'm gonna put old. This is an old GMK Dolch. And then I'll just put, I mean, maybe I should put like both GMK MoDo to Classic and Mist also. I think this this Sharpie is beginning to struggle as I'm using it to write on adhesive material. Alright, gotta grab a couple more, I think. Okay, there's also this right here, which is disturbing. I think this is two different sets. So these two different sets, one of them is extras from GMK Dark, and then the other one I believe is Escape Keyboards is ink palm, and trying to stuff them all into one 3x5. Also, I think this was multiple kits that I just smashed all in here. Like, I think there's both icons and text mods in here. And I think that that's kind of a mistake, but it's really hard to look at GMK Dark and like be able to sort it out. So I'm just gonna I'm just gonna keep it together for now. So we're gonna throw what I believe is Escape Keyboards Palm also in this, and then I'll also throw Sandstorm in here too, just because it's out here. Ink palm. And then this is GMK Sandstorm. Reading the row indicators on palm ink / jelly is hard. I sorted mine and keep them separate. This is like, I probably should do that at some point here with all this, for sure. But again, problem for later, Chris. Organize it later. Just say Dolch. Alright, what's next? Alright, this one's the big boy. I have a lot of kits for this one. Alright, 1 second also. Ow. Okay, we got Nuke Data with a bunch of alphas still in here, but not all of them. Or just not all the keys, but all the alphas are still here because I've already separated and kitted the HHKB here with the Cadet alphas. Very slick, very slick. So I need to go and fill the rest of this out. Oh shoot, maybe this wasn't the wisest idea. Put this back. No, hold on. Nuke data, I think I got bamboozled on. Doesn't match renders at all. It ended up being a very deep foresty green. Interesting. I don't know if I... Let's get this in here. I don't know if me personally, maybe I should just do that instead. Just pour it all into there and then pour it into a bag. That way I have like a better angle. No, that still doesn't seem super easy, unfortunately. I didn't think I personally had a problem with the renders. What I do know is that like I had the OG SA nuclear data, so like I kind of expected it to look like that, and maybe I didn't pay so much attention to the renders as much. Nuclear data was way out of my radar. Oh shoot. Saw it out at a meetup and instantly regretted not getting it. Ah, dude. Alright, I got too many of these little ones all over the place now. They're all empty. Green seems to be very underrepresented in the hobby. I get that feeling too, for sure. Dude, I still want a set of GMK Key. I've been kind of watching, I think, like, prices for GMK Key aftermarket keep hovering around like 325, 350, and it's like a little bit pricey for my taste, but it's like there's not a lot of them out there. Also, is the music still going on for you guys? I hope it's still going on out there. I just noticed this B, like the beta. Okay. All right, extra kit time. All right, some of these are funny. Look at this. These are 2 3U space bars, and I think I have 2 space kits. So what does this mean? What it means is, and I'll explain this. Nuke data had an actual issue. That's not real. Nuke data had this issue where when they created the 3U spacebars, what board nuclear data going on? Oh, good question. I think my intent was for it to go on my Sangyo, but then I ended up not doing it. So I don't know yet. So Nuke Data came with 3U space, like one 3U space bar in the space kit, and I've always been a guy who's just said, oh, I need 2 of them. I definitely need 2 of them. So I had to get a second space kit, but the thing about the space kit was they erroneously made a bad 3U, so then they had like an addendum, like little Ziploc baggie with a corrected one. And then the corrected one, like I consolidated the 2 into one of these bags, but that meant I never even needed to open either of them if they just came with this, but I did. And I guess I will still continue to. Just in the name of getting all of this out of the way. Is it the beta key because of beta particles? I do not know the explanation or the lore of GMK Nuclear Data. What I do know is it was based off of like an older sort of like look for these like, I guess they called them Nuclear Data style keyboards. These novelties must just have been designed to go around this idea of, I don't know, nukes. I don't know if that's, I don't know if that's how you want to describe it. I think I could fit all this in a 3x4. Haha! We did it. Novelties fit in a 3x4. Does this mean you can put this on an SNOP 60? It does! If I wanted to go back to 3U. I don't know if I mentioned this to you guys, but I did reach out to NASP on from Checkerboards, who designed the SNOP, or the NOP and the SNOP. And I told him about my personal issues, and I was just trying to give him what I felt like was constructive feedback, I think. And I hope he took it as constructive feedback. I just mentioned that, like, man, I was like so excited for this, but turns out I don't really like it. But I appreciate all the work, and I pointed out that, like, it would be very like it doesn't, I don't think it would be super challenging to incorporate a situation where instead of 7U or instead of 313, you could potentially really easily add in compatibility for 1131. And he responded back saying, like, that's actually conceptually true, but in practicality of how the SNOP has been designed, there would be some challenges in like how the trace routings look. So that part is a little unfortunate, but it's understandable, I guess. I also had this this Rama, which there's already a keycap. I don't know, it's weird. I keep around these Ramas, I guess, but I'm less interested in Ramas now than when I bought them. Alright, I got Cadet, and I think I have a Cadet something else somewhere. I also have Honor. I have Honor stuff too. Shit. There's Honor. Ah, crap. There's all this extra stuff. Damn. There was actually more Deku stuff, too. I'm slowly running out of bags. Or running out of these containers that I bought so many of. Slowly. Not really. So I believe these are what I usually have put in here. But I also am wondering, will this fit in one of these 4x6s? And I might venture to guess the answer to that is maybe. I think, Jesus Christ. Some of these base kits are smaller than others. So I might have unnecessarily thrown in all of the base extras into these bigger Ziplocs when I might not have needed to. What did you end up not liking about 313? 313 as a concept, it had nothing, there was no problem with the SNOP or NOP implementation of it. It's a personal problem with the concept of 313 that I didn't like, which is that, take a look at this. I'll show you. I am a right thumb spacebar user, right? Now here's the problem. 7U is like symmetrical. And so here's the situation, like, here's my left hand. If I were a left spacebar user, this would be great. It would actually be great. And 313 is great for gamers. 313 is great for left spacebar users. And you can see that, like, I'm on the left side of the spacebar. The problem is the keyboard, the concept of the keyboard is not symmetrical, especially in regards to where the home row is, right? So the 7 and the spacebar, like 7U spacebar, are center. But in terms of the alpha area where you type, the center is between the G and the H. So what does that mean? When you have your fingers on the home row like this, you have your index fingers on the F and J, your thumb comes here pretty much right to the, like my thumb at least, comes pretty much right to the center here, that center line of the 7 and the spacebar. So my right thumb is on, exactly, my right thumb is on 1 and not 3. So it's just like I've just reduced my spacebar target to 1 unit because I'm not at the 3. Like if this were slightly Aliced, like I would be out here and this would be perfect. But that's not the case. I was trying like off stream to like put J, K, L here and then like shift this whole thing over here. It was like stupid. So 313 is like not ideal for a guy like me. But I think 313 would very much be ideal for like if you type differently than I do. And that's what kind of sucks and is what's a little bit disappointing. But what's cool is that due to the cherry spec, like based on how the cherry spec is, the spacebar stabilizers for 313 are shared between 7U. So I could just switch back to 7U, right? But also the inner ones for 313 also form a 3 itself. And then the remaining 2 switches that would be on either side, the ones closest to that center 3 spacebar are actually the switches used by 313. And all that the PCB would need to have accommodations for is extra switch placements where the exact stabilizer centers are. So I think that that's actually really amazing. But the problem with the SNOP is like he can't do that super easily without basically trying to retrace the PCB around those areas. So that's like kind of unfortunate. And I would just hope that maybe, hopefully, like it becomes like a possibility down the line. But I'm not going to hold my breath. That's actually really good info. I do use right thumb and was curious about 313. Probably not for me then either. Well, I think, yeah, it sucks. It sucks for sure. But I think it's also, it would be good to just kind of like see, be more conscientious of how you type, because there's a chance. I mean, just try it out yourself or see if you can notice if you're aware of where your thumb placement is when you use spacebar, because for me, that's where it is. And like in order to have 313 be useful in the way I would want it to be, it's like I need my thumb to tuck in like that. 11311 almost sounds like JIS. Yeah, no, 100%. That's what I'm realizing is kind of weird about it. If I were to be totally honest, I think that a layout that I would like even better than 1131 would be like 232, but your placements are going to be all fucky. And I did not even get remotely close to suggesting this to a guy like NASP at Checkerboards, because I think possibly he has to believe that, like of his own work here, that like there's a simplicity, like one of the design elements in that PCB is like simplicity, and there's no reason to like introduce this weird complexity of a layout that people might not really use. Like, why would I suggest that? At that point, I might as well just learn how to make a PCB for myself. Like, you'd basically need new switch placements, and you would need new stabilizer placements too, and it's kind of crazy. I'd love to have a PCB with 8U placement for me to finally utilize the 8U I won for you. I don't even remember how I got that. Also, by the way, I had the same situation with GMK Honor, which is I got two space kits, or 2 extra whatever extension kits, knowing that they each came with 1 3U, and it's almost like, well, I'm not sure how realistically I'll continue to use like 3U based layouts. I might. I just don't really know. But I'm relegated now to continuing to open this, just so that I can clean up my space here. So we're closing in on kind of the end of stream-ish. I still have a few things to open up, like crack open here. Honor was one of them. We're gonna clean up Space Cadet to go along with this like icons kit that I have. And then I have some Deku, some extra Deku kits that I bought that, again, it's like a situation like, I don't need this, but here's where we are. Alright. I think I've failed to, like, I keep forgetting to write these on Post-its. I'd be interested in this potential PCB as long as it wasn't single layout HHKB. I want more thumb keys. Might be worth trying out PCB design for fun. Yeah, 100%. This, I think we're talking about this hypothetical. Are you talking about the hypothetical 232? Because yeah, 1131 is kind of nuts. I agree, but the idea behind a 232, a little bit better, I think. SMH so early. Zero, welcome. Yeah. 232. But I was so sad. I was so sad because 313 is so cool for that like middle, the idea of like possibly doing like a middle artisan, a middle novelty. So sad. What am I doing? Cadet. Where is the 232 area code? The PCB for should be named for whatever city that is. I mean, 313 should also. Let's look it up. Sierra Leone. That's a country code. Oh yeah. 232 has not been assigned for use by North America, but 232 is a country code from Sierra Leone. Now 313 is Detroit. Did not know that. Alright, I think this deserves this bag. Oh crap, what the crap is this? This is honor. .303, so close. So close. Sheesh, I see those dots. Dots? Which dots? What dots are we talking about? Almost as close as to 313 as you are to it. I'm so close. GMK dots. Oh, this is not dots. This is Honor Dark. That actually has dots for win keys. I recognize now how that can be confusing. With that said, I also do have dots. I do have dots. I just actually don't really know what board they're on right now. I don't recall which board I've put them on. I should find out. Oopsies. I remember the build with dots, but not the board. Yeah, same. I wanna guess it wasn't Oxara. It wasn't the Elixin's Eye Acrylic. It wasn't Dot Winky almost as good as Sun Diamond. Yeah, I don't remember. What did I put it in? It might possibly be listed on my site, but it also might not. I'm not sure. It wasn't this year either. It wasn't? Man, I wonder. Oh, maybe not this. I should put it in one of these. I need to make like stupid YouTube thumbnails for my VODs. So that way it's like that way I know. It was this year? What is it? Gaff? Oh, it was the gaff. I remember the renders had dots. And so I think like when I was doing the second build for gaff, I was like, oh, maybe I should just follow the renders. Alright, so here I think is one of the last things we'll do, kind of. 1 second while I try to figure some stuff out. Oh, it's Deku. The last one, huh? Okay. So I think I have enough space in this one. Alright. I'm going to open up these Deku bars and Deku extensions. Thank you for remembering that. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta say, I honestly think that this space kit. I don't mean to be mean, but I think that this space kit is probably one of the worst things I've bought for Deku. I like Deku, but the space kit is like kind of atrocious. Or shit, what is this? You know why this is so atrocious is because it's not for Deku. What the fuck? Hold on, why did I think that was for Deku? That's for Red Devils. Yeah, this is only for Deku. This one's for Red Devils. This is stupid. Alright. I was about to say, what a horrible idea of like how they kitted this for Deku. Bye-bye poopy trays. You guys can't see them behind me, but I'll show them off in just a moment here, because this is the last thing. Which is your favorite 60% thus far? Cool. That's a great question. God. I feel like I need to see my own collection. You have over 30 of them now? Alright, I'm just going to look at my collection because I don't even know what I want to say here. Let's see. I love the Oxara. I love the way it looks. I really, really love just the general use of polished stainless steel in a 60% in an HHKB. Key Circle, are you a 60 collector? I am. It's really unhealthy. I love the Oxara. Just because I love polished stainless steel, but it's you know, it's not exclusive to the Oxara, but it's just the one that I think of where it's just like, oh, this looks really good in terms of that having that Toblerone style weight. This song goes 60 with the exposed JST. I have the daughter board totally exposed because I used the wrong PCB. CLS SXH is, I don't know, I don't know how to put this. The CLS SXH is like, it conceptually feels kind of generic, but when I use it, it's nice. So like, I kind of like that. Piggy is nice for sure. Like, I think just the way it looks is super nice. Like, it's really, really thick, those bezels. Heavy Grail is a Heavy Grail. That's full polished steel. I have my Balder. The HHKB Balder. Have I seen this? What have I seen? Type B? I may have heard of this. Have I? Aha, is this, I'm guessing 6U? Integrated hub. Oh, that seems really nice. Oh yeah, I'm down. I'm down for this. Yeah, I would get in, but it looks like I might have some issues or some challenges doing so here. 100 unit capped raffle. Well, that's a bummer. Yeah, whatever I could get, like, you know, in terms of like, if it happens, it happens, but like, I'd love to be able to get it on that. Okay, let's see. I don't know if this counts. Like, does it? This is a custom manued BMech. This is literally my favorite board, but I don't know if you'd call this a 60%, given that it's like this Alice style HHKB, and also it did have a macro column that I intentionally tried to omit. J02 is up there. I'm using this J02 right now in front of me. Yeah, I think those are the big ones. Now, when you're asking me my favorite, I unfortunately have not been able to provide you with a good answer, a good singular answer. Unfortunately. I also have these KMAC Happies that are both scuffed. The PH60 looks godlike. Balder looks good too. Okay, I got an issue with the PH60. I need to put in some helicoil in there because it's just the screws are just like meant to be drilled into the PC directly. And I have stripped screws by this point in it, so it kind of sucks. I don't know how Chris got a PH60 because that's a PH local release. I got it secondhand from somebody, and I think that person was also stateside. So I don't know how they got it. Your ideal would be something. Yes. And you know, I talked to Reborn, a guy who Reborn. I met him at the NorCal meet, and I don't even think he's from NorCal, but Reborn is a fella who I guess works with the guy who designed the BMech. At least like after the BMech design, like I think he like came in like into it like pretty much after the release. and he's been doing a lot of crazy Alice style stuff. And he actually showed me a version of the BMech that was basically just an HHKB Alice with no macro column. So, you like the Alice but don't like the macro on bottom row? Yes. That's exactly the case, yes. If there was that, it's just game over. That would be the best board in existence. Although I do like the look of this, what I've done here. I'm being real. I do like what I've done. But I think it would probably be a game over if there was just a, yeah. If there was a version that had it not, like with nothing there. Did I see a TKL? You did. There's a couple TKLs here. These are older boards. I've not bought a TKL in years. So any TKLs you see are old. This is a Tex case on a Philco. I think I have another Philco somewhere. I don't remember where. Here's a Digilog Real Force, a Lister Phantom, which we rebuilt. So I think I haven't updated this page in a while. Here's an Alice, like a Switch Couture Alice. That's, you know, not my favorite. Would you pay for that to happen? Yeah, I would. Like, I mean, like, it just depends. I mean, it's like if there's like, you know, it's like a one-off. Like, I think like for the fact that Reborn, he does a lot of just like kind of one-off, like couple-off boards. This concept of having a board that you would really like for specifically for you, and it's not just like, I mean, it's not like, how do I put this, out of vanity or anything. Like, I don't know how to put this. Like, I'm not. The idea is like, I'm not just looking for an HHKB in the same way that like someone else might not just be looking for a TKL or a 65. Like, I'm looking for something that literally doesn't exist, and if that means paying a one-off price, then I think I would. Yeah. I think I would. All right, I don't know where this Red Devils thing goes. Hold on, let me look for Red Devil extra stuff. I believe this is it. Let me make sure that this is all I bought from the Red Devils standpoint. When did I receive it? Base and space bars. Yep. Okay. This bag is oversized. I guess we'll shrink the bag here. Oh, sorry about this. Didn't switch cams. Okay, a couple things. We're gonna wrap up pretty soon here. I've gone maybe about an hour, a half hour to an hour later than I had wanted. But you know, we're good. But we're gonna wrap up, but not before a couple things. One, I gotta show off the trash pile here, and two is we got a little sticker giveaway for anyone who's interested in a little giveaway. Okay. Oh my goodness. Femmer, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I might be interested in a board like that as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I also need to write on this, don't I? Okay, let's see the damage done here. Oh my, oh. Y'all didn't see that, did you? That may have doxed. I don't know. Well, I'll probably blank that out in the VOD. Let's see how well I can show this. That's an empty box. And a couple of things I kind of didn't get to. It was too fast. I don't know if you guys could see it, but it's kind of there. Just this giant stack of potato starch. If it doesn't exist when custom topre is properly supported, I might design one. Ooh. That'd be sick. No, I'm down. Anybody who makes a true HHKB Alice, I'm in. I am in 100%. Okay. I'll take some photos of this real quick. I kind of want to take film photos of this too. Shit, I hope this doesn't dox. Nice stream, Chris. Yeah? Would make a good first Alice board. Wowers. Our first topre. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna post this real quick onto Discord. Da-da-da. Something smells really weird outside. Wow. I don't know what that smell is. It doesn't smell good. Like, I have this window open, and I think, I don't know, something must have happened out there. Alright, for those who are not already part of the Discord, I guess I'll show it off real quick. That's the stack. That's all going to recycling. Okay. Sick. All right. Nice. All right. Okay, guys. It's beginning to get a little darker in here, so maybe I'll crack these blinds open. Ugh. Jeez, I gotta step over everything. Okay. Good night, CG1. Hey, Hammer Brother, if you're taking off, thanks so much for being here. But real quick, before we go, we have a little giveaway. So if you guys are interested in, you know, what it usually is, we got some stickers for y'all. So a couple different variants of the same 2 stickers, which are based off of the emotes. So if you guys are interested in these designs as emotes, feel free, hit that sub button. I hear that there's something called a Prime sub that might be actually free to you. In case you're interested in subbing without having to pay anything. All right. Also, whoever wins this, if you already have some stickers, I'll try to find which ones you don't already have and send those over. So if you guys are interested, you know, here we go. Vote for your favorite map or your favorite number, and I will consider it. I will consider choosing the map you guys vote for. All right, let me work to tabulate things. Yesterday was the 5th, and today is the 6th. All right. Looks like we got a 1 vote tie between 11 and 13. All right. All right, let's do the raging pin. All right, guys. For anybody interested in a marbles giveaway, if you're not already following, hit that follow button. Tell your friends. If you like what you see here especially, and you want to be a part of this giveaway. Otherwise, in any case, hit that exclamation play command in order to hop right in here for a pair of stickers. Welcome on in, and everybody, thank you for being here. Let's get in a little timer. We'll do a 90-second. I'll do a 2-minute timer. All right. Meanwhile, I will tidy up a little bit. Maybe take a picture of this thing with a camera, a bigger camera. All right, about a minute-ish left to join. Get on in. I got a picture to take here. I gotta get some of this out of the way. I like these odds. You got good odds right now. You guys got great odds. Hardly anybody in here. Exclamation play to join, everybody. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna drop these. Ten seconds left to join. All right, Sorry about this, guys. Alright, looks like Anthixius is already dead. Akigami in the lead, followed by Hammer Brother. Hammer Brother's now taking the lead here. Yeah, sorry about that. I was busy taking pictures. R.I.P. Looks like Zero also dead. So four-way race here between Hammer Brother, Akigami, Gawk, and Sinvek. With Hammer Brother with a pretty comfortable lead. Oh, actually Gawk. Gawk has just taken the lead here. Oh my goodness. Now he's got the comfortable lead with Hammer Brother trailing really far behind. I think there was some kind of obstacle out there. Sinvek has died, so Akigami, Hammer Brother trailing. Gawk, who is up here, and I'm not gonna lie, it's really hard to always, it's always really challenging to control this camera here. It looks like Akigami's just taken something that looks like a lead here, but it's also a two-way race just between Gawk and Akigami at this point now. So we just gotta see. Oh, Gawk has retaken it. I swear, man, I don't know how to control this camera. What in the world is going on? I'm trying my best, guys. This camera is very broken. Gonna be the most expensive sticker if Gawk wins? Yeah, that's true. I haven't actually, have I to this point? I think I might have sent, I don't know if I've sent stickers overseas yet. I'm not 100% sure. It can't be too bad. Everyone dying in this map, even Chris's cam angle, yep. Oh, Gawk. Gawk has made it out. What happens here at this point? I have no clue. International stamps are terrible. Oh, let's get it. Let's get it. Gawk about to get it. Oh my goodness. Gawk has made it. Akigami, meanwhile, still trying to make it through. Also, if Akigami is able to make it through, Akigami does get to choose the raid target, being the last place finisher, but does have to finish. Oh, Arendt's terrible. I see. Okay, there we go. Guys, Gawk with the win. Akigami with the last place or second place finish. Guys, Gawk, do you claim a couple of these stickers? Pair of these stickers. Cool S and Cool Alien about to reach NZA. Meanwhile, Akigami, if you're still out there, let's take a look and see if you might possibly need some hints on who to raid. It looks like a few folks are on. Actually, quite a few. Alex Soto's, Xing. A few others. Looks like, let me open up a couple of these. See if there are other keyboard creators. I do, but I'll wait till I win some more. Right on. Okay, guys. Oh my goodness. Raid Patty, she's watching carpet cleaning. Alrighty. Sounds like a plan to me. Alright, let me open this up. I have like a bunch of streams open. I gotta see if I need to get through some... oh, actually, okay. Alright, cool. Alright, let's do this. How good? Oh, keyboard. How good are keyboards? Welcome back. All right, I got to. Before I continue, got to stretch and got to hydrate. All right. Here's my stretch. Some more sound effects. And I got to hydrate. Where's my bottle? Here it is. How good are keyboards? Welcome, but we are about to. We're about to wrap up here, but it looks like Akigami has chosen Xing Wang. So let's do this. All right, guys. I will probably be back on, I think, maybe Monday. So hopefully I'll have, I don't know if you guys found today's content to be particularly captivating, but maybe I'll have something a little bit more captivating by then. So appreciate it, and I will see you next time. Send a raid message if you guys have anything. All right, peace.